The Florida CA here in the booth. So glad to have you with us. Ricky Potts joins me alongside this. You look at the River Rats this season. Of course, the Squeeze go down 94 runs, 12 doubles to 5 hits, 3 home runs to 1 home run for the Squeeze. So still some power there. ERA's 4.90 with 104 strikeouts for the Rats. Both these teams are coming in, like I said, at different sides of the spectrum, Ricky.
Yeah, you mentioned it. The River Rats had the entire league at 9-1. Squeeze just dropped to 3-6 after losing their first game in their last 3. They had a stretch of 3 out of 4. They had against DeLand on the road, and then a game that ended up against the Winter Park Diamond Ducks. Lost 4 in the week, and then obviously they've had a couple of rain delays and some games rescheduled. So head coach Mike McDaniel has been trying to really alternate this lineup around and get where they actually have some new players that they've brought in even this late into the season. We have recently started making appearances for the team. Banez and are fair the team, so it'll be interesting to see how this team fares in their first game against Sanford in 2025.
A team that shows a lot of offensive promise in the Squeeze. What are we seeing for some of these guys?
Yeah, the center fielder, he'll be hitting leadoff today. The second baseman, he'll be batting 2. Jordan Marlowe has been frequently since making his appearance just a couple games late into the season. The first baseman, Jack Waddingham, like I said, new to the roster. He'll be batting 3rd. Hitting cleanup is the extra hitters. 5th, another extra hitter for head coach Mike McDaniel. The shortstop will be batting 6th. Michael Field. Rounding out this visiting Winter Garden Squeeze lineup is the catcher, Drew Pines. He's one of 3 catchers that this Squeeze team has. And Javier has been playing infield, whether it's shortstop or third base, for the majority of the season. He'll today, I'm sure it's because, like I said, head coach Mike McDaniel just trying to get guys in different positions, see what works well and what doesn't. Obviously, a lot of their primary starters that we saw throughout the first 9 games are not in the starting lineup tonight. And then back is going to be left fielder Nico. Again, a lot of positions in the lineup. Also, in the 2 spot of the beginning of the season, but he's been moved towards the back end of the lineup as of recent. So, but obviously it's still in the first half of the summer, so you want to catch these mistakes pretty quickly.
They'll have to face Jacob Riegel with 2 games, 6 innings, a guy who has started for this team quite a bit and asserted himself as one of the more dominant starters this season. A 4.50 ERA, has let up a couple runs against the Lightning. That was his first start, and now making his 3rd appearance here. So the first pitch is off the glove of Saliba, who is back in the lineup defensively once again. And Duncan to lead things off. Riegel, next offering is taken for a ball.
Yeah, good play discipline early on here from Andrew Duncan. And obviously you know that, especially early on in baseball games, baseball seasons, guys might not want to exert themselves a little too early on, especially when they're figuring out what the starting pitcher likes to throw more often.
First time both each other this season. Coming off a hot streak for the River Rats, Riegel fires his next offering into the zone for a strike on the 3-0.
So it's now a hitter's count, but obviously on that 3, not going to take a big swing at that.
And a guy who is making his first appearance as Duncan takes his first walk. What a team to face in your debut here.
Absolutely. I mean, coming in and facing off against the best team in the league in 2025, it's definitely a good test for Coach McDaniel. You know, starter come the end of July.
That brings up Mark. 6 for 13 on the season and a 461 hitter.
Yeah, he appearances for West Georgia because he just graduated high school, but he's made his impact felt very early on since showing up, like I said, a couple games late. Obviously had to go get that diploma. But for being an 18, 19-year-old, I mean, he didn't at all against a lot of these guys around the league who are 3, maybe 4 years older than him.
For a ball with a runner on first. A team that, doesn't really start. The River Rats have struggled with walks this past season. Walking a lot of batters, a pretty consistent issue for them. Regal sets them up 2-0. From the stretch, Regal fires and misses again outside.
Yeah, so Regal, maybe it's those, like I said, those early game jitters, trying to get the command of his pitches early on here. We saw Duncan walk on the 3-1, and now here it's still 3-0 again.
Double play opportunity, and instead they'll walk him. Khalees walks 2 back-to-back to lead things off for the Squeeze in the top of the first inning. And brings up Waddingham.
Yeah, it's just good early plate discipline from Winter Garden. They get these 2 runners on base with no outs. And now, again, another new face to this team. Jack Waddingham will make one of his first appearances, I should say. And like you said, to come in and have to face off against a team that's 9-1 so early in your summer, it's a good test.
Saleba's going to come out and just check on Regal here, who uncharacteristically has walked the 2 top hitters on the Squeeze lineup, or Squeeze order, I should say.
Yeah.
As a man aboard on first and second. Regal comes set. First offering to Waddingham is taken for a strike.
Yeah, Jack Waddingham out of Stetson.
You think when he plays that, when you play against DeLand, he's from
yeah.
Stetson. Do you think he kind of gets like homesick there maybe?
I don't know if it's homesick or happy to be getting more reps at your home college field. I mean, obviously that familiarity factor has to play into effect somehow. But, I mean, there's multiple Stetson players around the league, so I'm sure that they get some joy going back.
1-1 from Regal. Finds his own for strike number 2.
And taking a look at Waddingham's stats from this past season, he only had 1 game played, 1 at-bat, did not get on base, however, so obviously that underclassman standing does come into play there.
1-2 from Regal. Taken outside.
And that's another benefit of summer baseball, not only here but around the country, is freshmen, sophomores who maybe didn't get a lot of playing time, they get to come here and keep their skills sharp while they're waiting for next season.
And especially, like you said, in his home stadium, really kind of builds the feel for him, gets him in that headspace. Here's the 2-2. It's cut away and missed, and Regal records his first strikeout.
Well, that's a good response there by Regal after walking Duncan and Marlowe. Sitting down Waddingham, that's got to be a confidence booster mentally for the starting pitcher.
And so with the Waddingham strikeout, we'll strand the 2 runners on first and second with 1 away. Regal taking his time on this pitch, gets his sign. Breaking ball misses outside.
That was Regal's 15th pitch already here in this contest. Obviously, those 2 walks do come into effect as far as why that count is where it is. But I'm sure once he gets some outs going, maybe in the second inning, he'll bring that average per inning down.
Runners go. It was a double steal. He hesitated at first base, and they're going to throw the a mile. He hesitated on that run. It looked like he maybe didn't get the sign right away or thought about stealing and saw something, but went for it anyways.
Yeah, Marlowe tried to slide the tag, but they got him out with, like you said, plenty of time. And just like that, it's now 2 away, and Regal not in as much of a bind.
And that gives us a good chance to look at this defensive order for the River Rats with 2 away, a defense that has been kind of swapped around. You look at Harmon, King, and Mock. They've been rotating the outfield recently, all switching through there. And Schaefer back at first base. Puckett at second today, and Khalees takes over shortstop duties with Harmon taking third base. We saw Harmon at second last night and Puckett at third, so they're going back and forth as well. And Saliba back behind the dish for him. 3-1 count to Weckham. That's going to get him. Early hit by pitch for Regal, and after 2 walks, things are starting to, shorten his leash.
Yeah, that's not the first time that Braden Weckman has been hit by a pitch so far this summer. I believe that is the sixth that he's been hit by a pitch. Unfortunately, now 10 games for Winter Garden, so can't feel good to say the least.
2 on the corners, first and third for Regal, and 2 away trying to get out of the inning. His first pitch is cracked the other way. Mock had a run on it, and it goes out of play.
I've been asking some of the other broadcasters across the league this, and I want to get your opinion too, because we're finally working together here. Obviously, it's never pleasant to get hit by a pitch, but if there was the least, where would it be in your opinion? Like the back, right? Has to be.
When I was playing a lot back in high school and in my youth, I would always turn and kind of let it hit me, like, towards the lower back kind of butt area.
Right.
There's a lot more meat back there, and I think or like the back of the thigh.
Yeah, for sure.
You never want to get hit like in the shoulder, on your bicep or
the elbow, right?
Or elbow, arm. You want to get hit somewhere where there's some padding. 2 away. Next offering is another breaking pitch that misses outside and high.
Yeah, Regal trying to get Walker to chase here.
On a 2-1, Regal hasn't been able to get them to chase. He's really had to pitch into the zone and try and get them to swing at it. Again, misses outside.
Yeah, that one was just at that upper outside corner, and that's obviously the dilemma that pitchers, whether they're starting or relieving, have is, obviously you don't want to give anything too easy, but at the same time, once the count gets too behind you, you got to start trying to force some weak contact maybe.
3-1. Misses and loads them up. Have still yet to record a hit, yet they've got the bases loaded.
So far, it's looking like another interesting statistical game for the Winter Garden Squeeze. I remember when they were in DeLand about a week ago, there was a game where they had none of their runs were scored on hits because it was just either walks or fielding errors or anything but a hit. It was wild.
And you have to think if he didn't get caught stealing there, they would have had a run.
Absolutely.
3 men aboard for the Squeeze, 2 away. Head coach Jesse Litch looking to get somebody working in the bullpen already. At the top of the first inning, Regal fires his next, and it gets away from Saliba, but right off the backstop. And a able.
Yeah, I want is because but I think they're so used to playing over at Horizon where the backstop is so far back that they can make that run. But here, when it bounces right back to the catcher, you gotta wait to see what happens.
Regal and sends us to the bottom of the first inning, still scoreless. We walk you through this River Rats lineup that has just been so electric, so offensively explosive. Khalees in the leadoff spot for the second time in 3 days. You know, he's led off yesterday, struggled a little bit, drew a walk and a couple strikeouts, and then he got Puckett and Dawson Harmon out there to lead off the top three, and Dawson Mock, another of the Dawsons. The two Dawsons have been back-to-back all season long. Xavier Lopez and Cameron King in the heart of the lineup. King able to get on base so easy and a lot of speed. And then Drake Harmon, Dawson's brother, finally coming back from the University of Tampa after they played in that championship game.
Yep.
Anthony Saliba also in the order with Schaefer and Babbitt, who's been bouncing in and out between behind the dish and extra hitting.
Yeah, Tampa is they're always great.
And so he gets set up. Here's Braden Khalees. First pitch from the left-hander is taken outside.
And then starting on the mound for Winter Garden, here's going to be Isaac Sewell making his second start, third total appearance this summer.
Next pitch is taken for a strike, the breaking ball on Khalees.
And he's been very solid. He's pitched 7 total innings thus far, only allowing 1 run, 2 hits, 3 walks, and 9 strikeouts.
Curveball got Khalees again looking and sets it up with 2 strikes.
Sewell's been a fantastic lefty for head coach Mike McDaniel.
Khalees hits one up the middle and base hit.
Yeah, that was great contact there by Khalees. He got it right in that. Marlowe, a one-handed acrobatic play, but luckily the center fielder, Duncan, was there to further end, also from Khalees advancing into second.
And so Stuart Puckett comes up, and you look at, you know, you talk about homecomings. Here's Pines, who played on this team last year and now is back playing against them, you know. These guys, he made his debut with some of these guys. You have to think, I got to show them up a little bit.
There's always friendly competition across the entire league, and not only between, you know, players playing on different teams than last year, but also a lot of these guys are college teammates. And so if they see their college teammates playing on opposing teams, before the game they'll say what's up, say hello, but once the game gets started, different story.
So with that, the 1-1 to Stuart Puckett, who was swinging out of his shoes on that last pitch. He's able to get in front of one right to Waddingham, who in the left field. The third in there safe.
Yeah, a bit of error there. Obviously, you saw the grounder get hit straight to the first baseman, Waddingham, and the throw is way outside at the second base back. The way into left field. Nico Banez tried to get the throw into third base to Calzadilla in time, but unsuccessful.
Yeah, the throw pulled him off the bag, and, you know, Incinelli and Marlowe in the middle infield just, you know, kind of struggled there to make that grab.
Yeah.
Throw from Banez almost got him at third base. Swung on and missed for Harmon.
And those are the things that game going to wind up coming back to bite you if you're not able to make up for it on the offensive end.
2 on, second and third for the Rats. Nobody out. That pitch to Harmon is just outside.
Yeah, still no outs here. So Sewell in a bit of a bind, especially with both runners being in scoring position.
Sewell with that 1.29 ERA. That was the 15th error for the Squeeze this season. That pitch gets away from Pines, but he's able to stay on top of it. Looks like it got caught maybe under his glove.
Yeah, and I don't know exactly what of those happening at home, but I obviously mentioned that big backstop back at Horizon High School, which you'll see over the weekend, and I'm sure that played into account as far as how many of those errors were at home. And then over in DeLand, it was just a lot of wacky baseball going on last weekend across both sides. So
Next offering to Harmon is a little roller and foul towards the squeeze dugout.
Yeah, so the count is now even for Dawson Harmon, and obviously Sewell does not have that true double play ball here.
264 hitter, 2 home runs and 11 RBIs this season for Harmon. And the next offering is blocked once again by Pines.
I can't help but always be impressed by catchers when they either have to make a difficult stop behind the backstop or, just like you saw there, he had to let it hit his chest pad rather than like trying to catch it and maybe losing it in the glove.
Count runs full, 3-2. The next offering. Outside, Pines tried to sell it to him and loads up the bases with the walk.
Yeah, Sewell.
And brings up Dawson Mock.
Sewell not off to the start he would have liked, obviously. It's still his first inning of work here, so they're not going to pull him just yet. But obviously this is something that Coach McDaniel is monitoring.
Dawson Mock, 8 for 23, 347 hitter. And his first pitch taken for a ball. This is a guy who is a walks machine, leads the league in OPS, but also 12 stolen bases. So once he gets on base, there's no stopping him.
He's just a base magnet, apparently.
Left-on-left matchup. 1-0 to Mock. Misses inside.
And especially for outs, they want to see not only that you can put bat to ball, but also that you not only have plate discipline, but you can walk.
Mock again, another pitch down low and runs the count full. Big opportunity for Mock, who, like I said, just seems to walk after walk after walk. (3-0) to Mock and takes it for ball 4. They walk in their first run. And an RBI, or should I say a run walked in for Mock. And brings up Xavier Lopez.
And that's happened multiple times now throughout the season for Winter Garden is this 4 straight walk scenario. They've also forced that against other teams, but Sewell faces loaded bases again.
An error that could have gotten that walked in run out and would have put a gap in the bases now comes around to score.
Yeah, that double play opportunity earlier in this inning obviously is something that they desperately needed, especially against the best team in all of the league.
Lopez, 344 this season, takes the pitch for a strike. A pitch that's not really in his wheelhouse, a pitch that's, he really likes these pitches that are kind of low in the zone, a little inside. Lopez, a pull hitter. Takes one outside and a good take.
Yeah, that's just a good read from Lopez there. And obviously, I know Sewell's trying to keep everything low and maybe force some grounders from the Sanford batters, but they're not budging.
Next offering is and falls in front of Thomas. They bring one around and put the stoplights on him as they almost catch him at second base. Cincinnati leaps with the throw. It's an RBI single for Lopez.
Yeah, that's just a great hit there by the extra hitter, Lopez, sending Puckett around the bases to come home and score. Everybody advances. You saw that throw there and the catch that had to be made at short by Cincinnati. But obviously a really fast start here for Sanford. They are not slowing down at all.
2-0s just scored Sanford. Still nobody out. And King up, who we talked about in the pregame show earlier, is just one of those guys who's able to get on base but has the speed to back him up. He's like a second version of Dawson Mock.
Wow.
Gets on base, steals all 3 of them. Steals second, steals third. And then maybe, I mean, gets a good beat down the line. He's at home on a wild pitch, just like that one.
Yeah, luckily for Pines, the ball just stayed at the general home plate area instead of traveling back or something, because obviously Harmon could have easily ran home to try and score, but good conservative decision.
Sewell comes set, and the 1-1. Cut away and miss for King.
And I feel like every team across the league has their guy like Cameron King that is just a speedster on the bases.
Definitely speedster, and also in center field, a lethal asset. I mean, we've seen him range all the way over to left field to make a grab. We've seen him in left field range all the way to the bullpen or the foul territory warning track to make a grab as he cuts away at that one and is the first victim to Sewell.
We welcome this guy to the Rats.
Cameron King goes down swinging and brings up the guy who I think we've been waiting on for a while. That's Drake Harmon, waited a really long time for.
Yeah. At least it was for why you had to wait for him.
And as we look at this, this defense for the Squeeze, we see a lot of names. Who's sticking out to you?
I think Calzadilla, mainstay over on the left side of the infield. And I think a lot of guys like Drew Pines, he's been a solid catcher for them. Michael Thomas, he hasn't gotten consistent starts in the outfield, but he has a lot of athletic ability, and he's very used to playing outfield. I talked to him actually before the season had gotten started, and he said that he initially started playing infield. He saw more playing time and success in the outfield as he got older, and obviously he's at Edward Waters now, and he's been playing outfield ever since.
0-2 to Harmon, who watches a pitch outside.
And typically, I think what we're seeing is, especially in the outfield, a rotation of Anthony Picciano, Brady White, and then Zach Walker, but shuffle guys in and out.
On the 1-2, jammed him up, and evens out the count, 2-2. Harmon making his league debut for this season. A fresh slate for him coming in right as the Rats really started to get their footing now. The next offering is cut away and missed, and Harmon goes down swinging.
Yeah, good job there by Isaac Sewell getting these back-to-back strikeouts. Obviously, he unfortunately has earned 2 runs to his belt early on here, but seeing these 2 strikeouts, again, similar to Regal back in the top half of the first, once you get that first one going, then you start to really feel that command.
Anthony Saliba, who's bounced between extra hitter and catcher, he was out for some soreness. He gets very physical behind the plate, so he'll take some time off from being behind the plate just to hit. And it's a good hit, or a good bat to have, I should say. 7 for 32, a .218 hitter, who can consistently just make contact and get balls in play. Here's the 1-0. Cut away and missed.
And definitely in my experience in baseball so far, I feel like generally when you talk to the players and you ask like what's their main focus, or at least one of their main focuses in the games, they say they just try to do their job and get contact. They're not always trying to swing for the fences.
Saliba checked this swing, and they say he went around. For 1-2, he's saying, I didn't go around. What are you talking about?
I mean, obviously the first base dugout and Saliba are going to try to argue their case, and then you heard the Squeeze dugout give Isaac a big round of applause there as there's 2 strikes here.
1-2 is popped up. Duncan giving a run on it. So is Marlowe and Incinelli. They all come together, and the ball's going to drop. Another run scores. Saliba's tailing around first and heading to second. Here's the throw to the plate and gets the tag on Lopez. But not before 2 runs score. Saliba, I mean, look, a play that is scary nonetheless,
yeah,
but also a lack of communication there for, the middle infield and the outfield.
Yeah, is that unfortunately it lands just where neither the shortstop, second baseman, or center fielder had a good chance to make a play for it. You saw Duncan try to race forward and get it, but they were unsuccessful, and they all kind of collided, which allowed, I believe, that second RBI to come around and score.
So your score is 4-0 as we tail into the top of the second inning. Don't go anywhere. More baseball from Sanford in just a moment. Antonelli to lead off this inning. Already 4-0. The Rats took off last inning. Antonelli also making his squeeze debut tonight. Another fresh slate. A lot of new faces in this game. He cuts away and misses for a strike.
Yeah, he was supposed to. Well, I believe he did make one plate appearance a couple days ago against Winter Park before that game. Ultimately got suspended and canceled. But, yeah, he's a new addition to the team out of St. John's River State College.
We've seen a lot of rain delays this past week and rain cancellations and reschedules in the league this past week. The Rats just played a game against the Suns that was literally dragged out for 2 days.
Wow. Yeah, the Squeeze and Diamond Dogs had a game that across 2 days as well, but it didn't even end up getting completed because
the 3-1 ends up in a walk for Antonelli. And another leadoff walk for Regal to start off the top of the second.
Yeah, that's always good to see if you're the Squeeze, seeing a runner get on base to start things off. Like you said, a 3-1 walk to lead off back-to-back innings for Winter Garden, but now it's just about capitalization.
First pitch from Regal. Finds to leave his glove in the zone for a strike.
Yeah, here's the right fielder, Michael Thomas, out of Edward Waters, as I previously mentioned. He actually started the season getting subbed in late into the opening contest against Orlando. He got a single, and then I believe he started the next couple of games in the outfield, and ever since then he's kind of just been flip-flopped in and out of the starting lineup, but he is an outfielder.
Regal has him in the 0-2. Man on first, he takes a peek now, fires in, gets him to cut away and miss for his second strikeout of this game. Able to get him on a nice breaking ball and threw off his timing.
Yeah, he only needed 3 pitches to sit down Thomas. He got him looking there, and there's now 1 gone for Winter Garden.
Drew Pines, who, like we said, former River Rat, a lot of experience at the stadium, a lot of experience with this win. This is right back up the middle to Regal, and it pops off his glove, and no throw. They almost catch the runner at second. He'll get on with a base hit.
Yeah, that definitely had to go down as a base hit, and that's why coaches express run hard to first no matter what happens, because if what you just saw there, where got hit off of the pitcher, then you have the chance to get on base, and now there's 2 runners on with just 1 out.
Brings up Calzadilla, 4 for 31, a 129 hitter.
Yeah, he has the most at-bats across the entire team thus far. And as I said, he initially started, I believe, like the first half of these 10 games for Winter Garden in the top 3 of the lineup, and then recently has gotten moved down towards the bottom of the order.
First pitch misses for a ball. Here's the 1-0. Way outside, Saliba able to keep it in front of him.
And I feel like typically, especially fans who may watch the game a little more casually than others, they associate the bottom of the order with the lesser hitters. But at the same time, as a coach, you could kind of spread out your hitters and get some of your better ones towards the bottom, because if they get on, then you have the top of the order coming right up.
Here's the 2-0 from Regal. Finds the zone for that one. And, you know, when we talk about Regal, you have to look at where exactly he's missing. He's not missing because of the umpire's zone or missing because, you know, a pitch didn't work for him. He's really missing big here. When he's missing way high, way inside, way low. Misses again outside for 3-1.
Yeah, that one barely missed the zone there. And, yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, every pitcher just wants to find themselves in that consistent radius of the zone where they never really miss too big like you just talked about.
3-1 from Regal. Can't find the zone that time and loads them up with 1 away. Another walk after the strikeout and the single.
Yeah, Winter Garden desperately needed this loaded bases here. Obviously, they're down 4 early.
And here comes assistant coach Nick Goody. Just to talk to him, you know, that leash we were talking about was getting short in the first inning. Now it's just, I think, kind of at its end.
I mean, pretty much, like you said, only 1 out with loaded bases here. And obviously there is that double play potential, but that doesn't mean that the River Rats are going to let their foot off the gas by any means.
Goody just talking to Regal, who, like we said, started pretty hot this season against Leesburg and made an appearance after that. Coming into this game after sitting for just a little bit, now starting to struggle. So Goody will step off and lets Bainez come up. Another debut man today.
Yeah.
Bases loaded for the squeeze. They record their first hit. Next pitch misses for a ball.
Yeah, Nico Banez out of Dartmouth.
The 0-1's a breaking ball that gets away from Regal.
Local guy as well. Went to Olympia High School this past season in 2025. He only played in 7 games, had 23 at-bats, 4 hits, and 1 RBI.
It's always so cool to see these Ivy League guys come down and for Dartmouth. Ground ball to third. Harmon makes the throw to second for 1 over the first base. There will be no play as he runs out of his Evo shield.
Yeah, that was just a fielder's choice by the shortstop, Khalees there. He could have attempted the double play, but I guess he just felt there's 1 away. We're up by 4. Might as well get a safe out.
So that puts runners on the corners. With 2 away, and a run came across the score to make it 1-4. Regal misses low.
This guy's got a really tight strike zone, man.
Not pretty long.
I mean, really tight.
Next pitch finds the zone.
Don't hurt your right
Could you imagine having to study some of the hardest possible courses in the play baseball right after.
It always, just like I said, amazes me to see those Ivy League guys who are at such an academic institution also playing baseball and playing it well. As this one's grounded and finds the gap, takes a hop off the infield grass for another RBI single.
Yeah, that was a late hop there.
Took a really, just came off the clay
Yeah.
to the outfield grass and popped up.
I guess there must be a several inch thick difference between the clay and the grass over in the 4-3 gap.
Regal just looking for one more out to get out of the inning, and now this game is within 2 runs. 4-2 your score. On Marlowe. Walked his last time up, the breaking ball again, gets away from Regal. Here's the next pitch. Popped foul and towards the backstop.
1-1 count here for Marlowe. He walked his first time up before being the second out of the first inning. And like I said, I can't express how much of an impact he's already made for this Squeeze team ever since being brought in a couple games late.
461 hitter, 3 RBIs. 2 runners on first and second. The next pitch is hit the other way foul.
And especially for a guy like him who is going into his freshman season in college, depending on what that roster looks like over in West Georgia, he might not see the greatest amount of reps early on unless he really just sticks out to his coaches. So it's really important for him to come here and get these valuable reps against guys that are multiple years older than him.
Here's the next pitch. Saliba throw down the second. Khalees had to go cover it on the double steal attempt.
A nifty double steal attempt there for the Squeeze. Duncan moves to second. Banez moves over to the hot corner, and just like that, the go-ahead run. I'd say it was already at the plate, but
Little roller. Here's Schaefer, who runs it over to tap the bag and get him out of the inning before any more damage is done. 4-2 your score, and Regal might be at his end.
yeah, I mean, obviously he started off, like you said, kind of a polar opposite, where he had those 2 walks and then eventually got the rest of the side out. And here, after giving up 2 runs, obviously head coach Lynch is going to be monitoring that very closely.
Rats looking to get their lead back. 4-2 your score from Sanford. So after a 2-run inning that brought this game within 2 runs, Bruno Schaefer will lead off this inning, and a guy who has been excelling in getting hits as well. First pitch is going to get out of his hand. You actually saw that one literally slip out of his hand there.
Yeah.
ball number 1.
And that's why those in between inning warm up reps that the pitchers get are so important, because I could not imagine them getting call it a 10-ish minute break and then going out there and whatever that first pitch is being their first pitch of the inning.
Gets his first strike in on the breaking ball and brings the count to 1-1. Gets Schaefer to swing and brings it to 1-2.
So there's only one batter up here in this second inning, but through these 3 pitches, it looks like Sewell may be finding a rhythm.
Yeah, Sewell definitely seems to be more rhythmic on the mound, like you said, and he's really getting them to chase on that pitch sequence with that breaking ball.
Yeah, because obviously those first 4 batters scored, and then he got the next 3 out in succession. So
High and outside for that one to even out the count. Here's the 2-2 from Sewell, who kicks and deals. Cutaway and miss, then gets Schaefer to swing.
yeah,
Strikeout number 3.
that was a nasty pitch there from Isaac Sewell. And like I was saying earlier in the first inning, yes, he did give up those 4 runs, but I did not know necessarily if Coach McDaniel was going to consider sending out someone to get warmed up in the bullpen just quite yet. I remember before the season as well, during that initial team meeting, he said he was going to try to get starters to, first of all, keep under that 75 pitch limit, but go there 5, maybe 6 innings if possible. He really wants his starters to go that length.
Finds the zone for a strike, and you look at Sewell's windup, very slow and just meticulous in the way he moves. He's moving purposefully on the mound. 1-1. Cracked over to second. Marlowe gets a glove on and tosses to Waddingham for out number 2.
2 up, 2 down here in the second inning for Isaac Sewell, and he's really just, I guess, found a second wind since allowing those 4 runs in the bottom of the first. And yeah, you mentioned it. It's always interesting to me how bad each pitcher, their wind-up timing, their speeds, and just different things like that.
He winds and fires to Calise, who singled his last time up. And you look at this. I know it's early in the game to talk about it, but we will. You look at the squeeze, and this isn't the hardest team that they've faced, but the Rats have given up 2 runs and are struggling to keep scoring runs like they have. And you really got to think, are the Squeeze really the ones to dethrone the Rats right now?
They could keep clawing their way back. We'll have to see how the rest of this game shapes out. And I will say, although their record is 3-6 after that shortened loss to Winter Park, from my perspective, watching these guys play so far, it doesn't necessarily feel like they're a 3-6 team, but they obviously had that stretch in the beginning of the season when they started off 0-4, and that was, I'm sure, just some early season errors and stuff that they were working out, and then they went on that stretch where they won 3 of 4. So
here's 3-1 to Calise, who skies it in the air. Waddingham giving chase in foul territory to scoop it up and make the play. Your score stays 4-2 in a 1-2-3 inning for the Squeeze. We're back in just a moment from Sanford. Jacob Riegel, 51 pitches into this, this game. He's only had 2 innings under his belt, 2 hits, 2 runs, 2 errors, 5 walks, and only 2 strikeouts. His first pitch is crushed out to center. King is under it, trailing over to the left, and you see that range from King again, just making plays the left fielder usually makes.
And I'm sure that kind of play right there is exactly why Sanford's head coach didn't want to pull him out just quite in case he gets quick outs like that. Then it's worth keeping him in for one more inning. But you mentioned it during the inning break, 51 pitches through just 2 innings, and obviously allowing those 2 runs. We didn't know if head coach Lynch was going to keep him in.
Starts him off 1-0. Riegel fires and misses again.
And I guess that's one that's around the River Rats every single day, but is. Frame.
Yeah, we've seen these guys get stretched out a lot here as this is grounded. Harmon gets a glove, scoops it up, fires to Schaefer to get the out. Yeah, we've seen them stretch out, these guys. We saw Wright go for 5 innings last time against DeLand in his last start. I think they keep him on shorter leashes just to make sure, if you're struggling, we don't want to keep you in and try and stretch you out for 5 innings.
Yeah.
We want to, clean it off and reset.
Yeah. And that's obviously the importance of relief pitchers as well, that they can come in and make quick work of their opponents.
2 away, and Riegel fires another 1-0.
Yeah, that's 2 up, 2 down for Riegel, getting Waddingham and Weckman on weak contact.
And that's a play that most third basemen are going to struggle to make.
Oh, yeah.
Right in the gap, little dribbler, and he fired it to first. It was a close bang-bang play.
Yeah, and you might even see third baseman, pick it up when it's rolling that slow, and depending on how close the runner is to first base, they might hold off if they don't think that their arm can get it across the diamond, but Harmon did.
Next offering misses, and we'll walk a run to first. I should say walk batter to first.
Yep. Yeah, Walker has been one of the more consistent on-base guys for this Winter Garden team so far across the season. He has made that his 6th walk of the summer, and he obviously had that performance against DeLand where he was 2 for 3 with, I believe, 2 walks in that game and an RBI as well. So,
Incidentally, walked his last time up. A man on first, 2 away. Tying run at the plate. Riegel's 1-0. Gets him to swing and pops it up. Khalees coming in. So is Mock, who makes the sliding grab. And it looks like Khalees actually avoiding the collision, but able to get out number 3.
Wow, that was a tough play for either Mock or Khalees to make. Back, made the acrobatic play. I also thought Mock may have scooped it up out of glove, but that just goes to show how important outfield communication is.
4-2 your score. We still trail off 2 runs for the squeeze. We're back in just a moment. on a beautiful night in Sanford, Florida. More Thursday night baseball action for you. Puckett takes a strike. Sewell back in motion. Fires to Puckett, and on the inside takes a strike. And Puckett shows some maybe disapproval of that call. That was a close pitch there.
Yeah, these guys are definitely going to argue their case no matter what.
Gets Puckett to chase the off speed. And Puckett still showing signs of disapproval in that zone as he walks back to the dugout.
Yeah, so dating back to the final out of the first inning for Sanford, make that 5 batters retired for Isaac Sewell.
Sewell working very efficiently. You know, he let off the 4 runs back in the first inning, but after that, he's been on the gas.
Yeah, that pitch that forced Puckett to have the swinging strikeout, that was pitch number 50 for him right there versus where Regal had come in to the third with 51.
Harmon swung through that one and missed. He walked his last time up. Makes it a 1-1 count. With 1 away, the next offering is cut away and missed again.
Yeah, Isaac he's really found that breaking ball low into the zone, and guys are just swinging over it.
1-2. Just missed the zone there, and Harmon was looking to get a pitch that was closer to him in the zone. You know, we look at the inside of the zone for a lot of these River Rats hitters. Here's the 2-2. Cracked the other way and towards Thomas. It drops for a base hit down the line.
And that's the momentum resetter that Sanford desperately needed right there after, obviously, Winter Garden scored 2 in the top of the second, and with Sewell having retired 5 straight.
And Dawson Mock, who showcased some of his speed in the outfield last inning on a good defensive play that was ultimately made by Khalees, as we determined. He'll step up. Also 0-for-0 today with a walk and a run walked in. First pitch to Mock is showing bunt for a strike.
And ever since starting to actually devote some interest into baseball in my mid to late teens, and then now obviously working in the game throughout the last few summers for various internships, I really noticed that baseball is a game where, like, pitch by pitch, anything can happen. Especially with there not being a time limit, that plays into account so much.
And you also got to think, you speak of time limit, these guys play the NCAA where there is a pitch clock.
Right.
And now there's no pitch clock in summer ball. They could really take their time.
Jared was also a pitcher.
Finds the zone for strike 2.
And then you see, I mean, at all different levels of baseball and softball, I mean, one pitch can change the entire trajectory of a game.
1-2 pitch to Mock, misses outside.
Yeah, he has a hitter's count now, so obviously good on Mock for extending this count. 2-2, actually.
It is a 2-2 count with 1 away. And he cracks it the other way, just down the line and out towards the squeeze bullpen for a foul ball.
That would have not only advanced Harmon to second, but maybe to third with how fast it was rolling back there.
Yeah, definitely had a lot of power on it from Mock.
And those kind of hit balls have to be like some of the most annoying for all to get.
Got him on the outside, or inside of the zone, I should say. Mock goes down looking. And
Wow.
Another strikeout for Sewell.
Wow, yeah, he left Mock stunned. And obviously the slightly delayed call by the home plate umpire, but Sewell continues to shove across the last 2 innings.
Xavier Lopez, 1-for-1 today. Cracks one, broken bat to second. Makes the throw in time for out number 3. That's, I believe, his 3rd broken bat this season.
Really?
If I'm not mistaken.
Wow. That is, at least there's a surplus of them.
So they keep them scoreless once again. 4-2 your score from Sanford. We're back in just a moment.
Again, our appreciation of
Shortsburg checks into this game after a suboptimal start from Regal. Shortsburg for Sanford, he's got 4 games under his belt, I should say, a 2-0 record with 5 strikeouts in 5 innings and 11.81 ERA. So again, a guy with a small sample size, but can do some damage when necessary.
Yeah, relief pitchers, obviously one of the most crucial parts of the game of baseball. And taking a look at Michael Thomas's numbers so far this summer for the Squeeze, he's got 16 at bats, 4 hits, scored 5 times himself.
This one's popped out into left. Mock gets under it and definitely makes that grab.
Yeah, that was most definitely in the glove of Mock at left field. Maybe had to jog 3 paces or so to his left to make the easy play, but obviously it looked like that ball may have gone into the 7-8 gap, but once I saw it curving right to left, it was too easy of a play to make.
That wind blowing out from right field.
Oh, yeah, I stopped seeing it, yeah.
You take a peek at the flag. Yeah, that wind plays a big factor here in all the games played.
Wow.
Whether it's Florida League or maybe a high school tournament or whatever it may be. That wind's always howling. And it shifts directions too, you know, like as the night gets later on, you may see it start to blow directly out to center. We've even seen it go from center to blow to right field to blow to left field by the 9th inning.
Wow. That's Florida for you, I guess.
2-1 from Schwartzberg. Cracked to center and falls down in front of King for another base hit for the Squeeze.
Yeah, we could clearly hit that get on that pitch there from Pines. Good contact, finding the 6-4 gap.
Here's Calzadilla. Man on first base. Schwartzberg out of the sidearm, kind of submarine arm slot there. Again, one of 3 guys with that arm slot.
What's your take on like MLB pitchers that have that like funky kind of like underarm-ish throw?
Whatever works for you. I mean, if you can get that loft, as this one sends King back just outside the warning track for out number 2. If you can get that loft or, you know, that break on that ball, I say by all means do whatever you need. If it's you feel healthy doing it, you don't feel like you're injuring yourself.
Yeah.
If your elbow feels fine, I think.
And then if batters stay off the bases, why not?
Yeah, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Fly out to King brings up Baines, whose first pitch is again cracked out in the left center. Mock giving chase, and it falls down again shy of the warning track. Khalees cuts it off. They give the stoplight at third, and he slides into second with a double.
Yeah, Banez safe just in time at second base. Pines obviously advances to the hot corner, but this is what Winter Garden sorely needed as the go-ahead run will walk up to the base. That's Andrew Duncan. Somebody is warming up in the bullpen for the squeeze. If I'm not mistaken, it looks like Carter Daniel, but once that guy gets called in, we'll have a more accurate answer there, but I believe it's Carter Daniel.
Schwartzberg just needs one out to get out of it with the scoring run on third. The first pitch is a breaking ball that misses the zone.
That was barely below the zone there.
As a pitcher, you have to adapt to an umpire who may have a tighter zone.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That one misses outside.
Yeah, that one was a little bit more of a clear outside pitch. But, yeah, I mean, I'm sure that's part of those first 1 to 2 innings of a pitcher's outing is seeing, where the umpire's judging more that night.
That next offering misses. Saliba tried to sell it again. And he starts him off 3-0.
And they're going to bring up their very best hitter at left-handed hitter. You got to take.
Next offering to Duncan. Finds the zone and runs the count to 3-1.
Yeah, so that one gets called unlike the previous ones. Maybe it also has to do with like you said, the angle at which Schwartzberg throws from.
And that one's inside to walk him and load up the bases. And you look at the umpire and how Saliba's set up, Saliba's not giving him a good viewpoint of the plate or maybe of the zone. And a lot of catchers set up differently. So maybe, the Winter Garden catcher just sets up a little bit so the umpire gets that view of the zone, whereas Saliba has to be able to block those, and he's good at blocking them, but stop them from going to the backstop, so he's more straight up behind the plate.
Right.
Bases loaded, 2 away from Marlowe. The first pitch misses.
And obviously, you see where once a catcher calls a pitch, he obviously knows the general area where he expects it to fall, so he will adjust accordingly. But yeah, you're right.
This one's cracked the other way. Mock giving chase and just lands foul.
Yeah, that one barely missing the left field line there. Almost certainly would have scored both runs.
A lot of power on that opposite field. Left-handed hitter against the right-handed Schwartzberg, just trying to get out of the inning. And starts him off 1-1.
Yeah, and this is where the mental aspect of really any sport comes into play. You got 2 outs and the bases are loaded.
Finds his zone again to make it 1-2.
Yeah, 1-2 count here for the West Georgia freshman.
Just trying to get out for Schwartzberg. Bases loaded, 2 away, and the next pitch is a breaking ball.
Wow, that one barely missed there, but I will take about 10 seconds or so here to say this is the only ballpark I believe that has this path like right down the middle of home plate and the mound. Very interesting to look at.
Yeah, more of a retro look to it.
Yeah.
Everything here is, pretty dated looking. That one misses again, same spot.
Tigers had it up until last year.
Ran it full.
We've just been informed that the Tigers actually used a similar format up until last year. So,
full count pitch, gets him to swing on it. Harmon makes the grab behind the runner, and he hesitates to throw and throws to first. They're all going to be safe. He looked to throw to second and try and get the force out there.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the throw just wasn't instinctively thrown over to first base.
Fielder's choice RBI for Marlowe.
So Banez will be at third, Duncan to second, Marlowe to first base, while Pines scores and makes it a 1-run ball game.
Was there any chance of
4-3 your score, and man, you think if you're Harmon, all you have to do is make that throw to first. You make
Yeah.
that throw to first every day of your life.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. One of, if not the most routine infield play you can make there.
Off speed really caught him off guard there. Makes it 1-1.
Didn't they score on one the squeeze?
I was sure he was going to muff that ball. For sure.
And for Schwartzberg, you come into this game looking to keep this score where it was at 4-2. You already had Regal who came in and kind of, caused things to blow up for you, and now you find Schwartzberg in the same spot.
Yep. Yeah, it looked like Waddingham may have thought about taking a hack at it, but once he saw it was going inside, he decided to lay off.
Schwartzberg with the 2-1. Crack back up the middle. Khalees gets a glove on it and fires to first on the run to get him out of the inning. But another run scores for the Squeeze. 4-3, 4 hits apiece.
Yeah, throw by Khalees there. We saw his hat actually fly off in the process of making that throw, but luckily they got it there in time before any more runs could score and tie the game.
1-run ball game from Sanford. Back in just a moment. It's a 1-run ball game here in Sanford. 4-3 your score. King grounds one. Throw to first and doesn't have the speed for that one. One away.
Yeah, good job there by Calzadia. He obviously wanted to give it a little pump to make sure he had the proper mechanics on the throw there. They still got on the mound here in the bottom of the fourth, and you can't blame Coach McDaniel after what he's seen across the last 2 innings or so.
Pitches inside on Harmon for ball number 1. Sewell again winds and fires and finds his own that time for Harmon.
These are collegiate players, and we were just talking before we came back for this bottom of the fourth inning. Who do you got for the College World Series?
Well, I was going for the Vols. Now I think I'm going Murray State here. You gotta root for, it's hard to not root for the underdog. This one cracked up the middle. And sliding! Marlowe can't get to it. It falls in the center for a base hit.
Yeah, that was just one of those ones that was too fast for Marlowe and Incinelli to make a play for, but not slow enough that they could have grabbed it and try to force something. But yeah, no, I completely understand. I feel like Murray State's going to be that, I guess, like national favorite of sorts, just because they are who they are. I would say, I mean, I feel like Coastal Carolina could do something, maybe.
Coastal Carolina also definitely has a shot. Who's that team in March Madness every year that's just like that Cinderella? Is it Wake Forest? That's that Cinderella story?
But good for like biannual appearances. I wouldn't say that there's one consistent Cinderella, but usually every year there's that one team that for some reason just makes it into the second weekend.
1-1 on Saliba with Harmon on first. Watches a pitch outside.
And that was a good Duke team that Murray State beat too.
Duke had a good team this year. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
absolutely right.
And I'm sure like LSU, Arkansas, like those are going to be like the two of the heavy favorites for sure.
Runner goes to throw down. It's going to be a close one. They throw the tag on him and got him stealing.
Wow, what a throw by Pines.
2 away as they try and get Harmon and succeed.
And honestly, it maybe benefited Pines that the pitch was high.
2 away now for Saliba. He watches a pitch up high for a walk.
Where was that?
And now the coach for the Squeeze is going to come out and talk to him for just a second.
No, I think actually it's about for Isaac to come out of the game after we'll have his complete stats here in just a little bit once everything updates. But yeah, so they're going to bring him out after he eventually brought it around from that 4-inning bottom of the first. He didn't allow a run since then, and we'll have the substitution as well here in just a moment. But if by my count, we have 72 pitches here for Isaac, so he would have only had 3 more to work with to get out Bruno Schaefer and get out of this inning. But obviously he just walked a guy. Maybe Coach McDaniel could have even brought him out after that second out, but how much longer he can go and if he could close out this 4th inning. But it is going to be Carter Daniel on the mound now for Winter Garden, one of the relievers for this 2025 Squeeze team. Taking a look at his appearances so far, he has 4 2/3 innings pitched across his 3 appearances, 1 run allowed, 1 hit allowed, 1 strikeout. So not a big strikeout guy, but he can force a lot of weak contact, and every time he's come into relief so far, he's been consistent. I should say 4 total hits allowed.
And you have to give it up, for Sewell, who was able to hold this Reds offense. Usually they're very explosive in the first half of these games. It's not until really the back end of this game that you see them fall off, but he held them to only 4 runs and shut them out for 2 frames after that.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately 4 runs across what was eventually basically 4 full innings of work is not that bad. And like you said, he allowed the batters of the game to score and then got the next 3 out in succession, I should say, and then 1, 2, 3 inning in the second. Only needed 4 batters to get out of the third, and then forced the first 2 here in the 4th.
Bruno Schaefer sets up with 2 away and Saliba on first. The first pitch is popped up. Pines gets under it and makes the grab at the backstop. An easy out for the Squeeze. 4-3 your score still. They tail off to the top of the 5th. So Brady Schwartzberg, he comes in, still now a one-run ball game, 4-3. You look at how the Squeeze got here, you know, instead of just exploding, they've really spread it out. This is grounded to Harmon, who scoops it up and can't come up with it. He went to go toss it up into his hand and dropped it.
Yeah, they're going
to say, you know, it's 4-3, but the Squeeze have spread out their runs and their strikes throughout the game.
Yeah, like you said, it's been a bit of a different scenario for both of these teams. You obviously saw the Rats come out the gate hot, get all 4 of their runs in the first, whereas the Squeeze got 2 of them in the second and then 1 in the top of the fourth. And obviously they've done a great job of clawing their way back after getting down by so much so early. And that's obviously a big part of baseball.
Cracked that one foul for 0-1. This time it's lifted up in the air to the right. Dawson Harmon trying to give chase to foul territory and up against the wall. False foul. That was Drake Harmon out there, you know. Wrote D. Harmon.
Yeah. Little virtual field D. Harmon for both. Maybe they could have put DA and DR. but yeah, no, that was a deep fly ball, just foul. And another one.
That one fouled back.
Another one. That'll be one for the kids to go grab back there.
Yeah,
always
there seems to be a crew out in the parking lot with some
yeah.
gloves.
Yeah, always playing their games of cash. They get to chase the foul balls and everything.
They're scaling the fence out there. Out of prison.
Speaking of the kids in attendance today, we just saw that dizzy bat race too.
They'll throw over to check him.
I think doing that is way more difficult than people think it is.
To scale the fence?
No.
Oh. Imagine having to scale the fence after the
Yeah. Yeah, they should bring out like an 8-foot wall along with the dizzy bat race, and you have to do the spins and then climb over and then finish the race.
Well, looking at it, it looks like it may be the kids who were in the dizzy bat challenge that were scaling the fence for that foul ball over there.
Yeah, you got a lot of energy at that time in your life.
So here's the 2-2 to Walker. Runner takes off. It's swung on and fouled away.
Yeah, Walker is kind of just fouling everything off. It's obviously good on him for extending the at-bat up to this point, but
Man aboard on first base. 2-2 count, nobody off. And it's swung on and missed. Got him to chase the off-speed for out number 1.
Yeah, finally, Schwartzberg gets him out there after what seemed like, I believe it was around the 7-8 pitch range.
Here's Incinelli, 0 for 1 today. Flew out to short last time. That was that close play between Mock and Calise.
Yeah. Yeah, he's 0 for 1, but he has that walk, and he was actually the first run of the game. So
turns around and fires to first. They throw the tag on him, but he's safe. Really, you know, they're looking at that runner. They're thinking he's going to steal. He's taken off twice on 2 foul balls. This one's lifted to center. King coming in on it, making the grab for out number 2.
Yeah, easy play to make there for Cameron King out in center field, jogging a couple steps forward. And yeah, like you said, they obviously saw Weckman, who would have had the steal if that foul ball had not been hit by Walker, so that they know he has the wheels to get there. And once again.
Yeah, like you said, once again, fires back to first base. With 2 away, you think maybe Schwartzberg's mind is on the batter just to try and get out of this inning. Pitch is inside.
Yeah, he's taking some Jackie-esque leads.
Jackie-esque leads.
Didn't he play here?
So, if you want to get into a history lesson,
He did, right? Yeah.
He was supposed to play here, and the city of Sanford was like, if he plays here, we're going to arrest him.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's how he ended up playing in Daytona.
And now the movie. Yeah.
Starts him off 2-0. 3-0, my apologies. The 3-0 pitch is in for a strike.
And that's good on Schwartzberg for not making it a 4-pitch walk there. He obviously now has more of a reason to throw into the zone.
Here comes the 3-1. Taken outside for a walk.
Wow. Yeah, once again, this lower part of the zone is really being tested by all pitchers, really.
Saliba calls 2 down. Here comes Pines. Singled twice this game. Really having a pretty good night for him.
Yeah, Pines has been obviously a mainstay in this Winter Garden team. He's one of 3 catchers.
Breaking pitch misses low.
Taking a look at his 2025 numbers this past season at St. Petersburg College. 38 games played, 256 average, couple of homers as well.
Breaking pitch lofted in the air. King going back to the track on the run up against the wall. King able to field it off of the wall. Run will come across the score. They wave him around third. Here's the throw to Saliba. The there. Squeeze take the lead here in the 5th inning.
Wow. RBI from 2 RBIs from Drew Pines. He brings around Weckman, brings around Thomas, and just like that, the Squeeze have a lead over the number 1 team.
5-4 your score against the Rats. It's actually the first time the Rats have been down since their loss against Leesburg early in the year.
Wow, that is I mean, I don't know if that just goes to show the performance that Winter Garden has put up since the 2nd inning today, or just how good the Rats are.
Two away, man on second now after the 2 RBI double. Next pitch is inside for a strike.
I will say, though, solid crowd in attendance tonight.
It is a good turnout here. It's one of the, once we get towards the end of the week, about Thursday, Friday, Saturday, you start to really see the crowd kind of pile in here.
Oh, yeah.
Thirsty Thursday does bring out a lot of here at Sanford.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure outside of opening night, the end of the week / weekend, it's got to be peak attendance.
They're going to call time, and they send a warning to the River Rats dugout. It's the first warning we've seen issued on the Rats dugout this season. Not really a dugout that chirps.
I mean, if you
say chirps and gets in trouble.
Yeah. I mean, and also, I mean, if you're up frequently, you have. I assume.
Yeah. 2 away, man on second. The next offering is hit again out to center. King giving chase, but it'll be Mock. And no, King's going to cut him off again out there in left field. Mock. Stand and watch King.
Mock has had 2 flyouts taken away from him, but yeah, on top.
5-4 your score here at Sanford. Another 1-run game, but now the other way around as it's flipped upside down. We're back from Sanford in just a moment. So here we are now in the bottom of the 5th inning, a 5-4 game, and what has turned into a pretty bang-bang matchup for both these squads against the Squeeze and the Rats. Trey Babbitt to lead off in the bottom of the 5th, and watches a pitch up high.
Yeah, it's been back and forth ever since the end of the 1st inning. Obviously, the Squeeze immediately responded to that heavy run deficit by getting multiple on the board, and then, like you said, I mean, it's just been back and forth the entire way. And on top of that, Carter Daniel came in relief for Isaac Sewell and immediately got an out.
The 1-1 to Babbitt. Popped up foul side, out towards right field, and out of play. Some action going on in the Rats bullpen. Looks to be Colby Rice getting warmed up out there.
Yeah, so it looks like, I mean, maybe it's just the angle that we...
Ground ball down the third base line and just foul.
Wow, I thought that was actually going to maybe get called fair, but as I was going to say, it looks like, I mean, maybe it's just the angle we have up here, but the Rats bullpen is a bit more off of the field than the third base bullpen, but again, maybe it's probably just the angle because both are on the outside of the fence.
Yeah, you know what? Looking at it now, it is, yeah, more off of the field, like you say. Pitch misses high and makes the count 3-2.
Yeah, that one barely above the zone there. Obviously, Carter Daniel's going to want to retire his second straight batter dating back to the end of...
Fouled off the mask of Pines.
Yeah, Daniel out of Union University. Very solid relief man for the Squeeze thus far. And, I mean, not only a bounce back win it would be for Winter Garden, but a statement win at that.
He's going to check his swing. They say he did not go around, and he draws the walk.
Once again, if you're under 12,
good on Babbitt there. Yeah, good on Babbitt there with the full count looming. And, I mean, I was looking at the standings, obviously, as I do before every game, but every team, I mean, well, 4 out of the 6 teams, I should say, have winning records of at least 5 or more.
Braden Calise comes up to the plate, the leadoff man. Got a hit in the first inning. Has the speedy Trey Babbitt on first base. Daniel's first pitch. In the zone for a strike. And again, already, here's the next offering. A breaking pitch that's taken a little up high. Babbitt leads from first. He's held down by Waddingham, and the next offering is cut away and missed by Calise, who really wanted that pitch high in the zone.
Yeah, he definitely went for that one as the count now moves to 1-2, but he obviously fouled it with the lower part of the bat there.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Babbitt takes off. Calise able to get one in play to call Zadia, who fires to first for 1 away.
Yeah, he had to react fast there. We saw Calise running super hard to the first base bag, but I just saw firsthand there the speed that you talked about from Babbitt.
Yeah, Babbitt seemed like he was already 3/4 of the way to second base when that ball was put in play.
Yeah, absolutely.
Tying run aboard on second base now for Stuart Puckett. Watches his first pitch low. Jesse Litch was the one who was awarded that warning, or I shouldn't say awarded, was given that warning. Puckett in the 1-0. cracks one down to second base. Marlowe gets a good glove on it, but nobody's there to cover the bag. And he reaches first.
Yeah.
Runners on the corners.
Yeah, I mean, he probably should have tried to make an attempt to get that second out at first base. He was moving to his left so fast that I'm sure he didn't want to take the risk of, because obviously when you're moving that way, you have to aim the ball a little more to the right to account for the momentum. But let's say you aim it too far to the right, well, then it's slowly rolling in the infield, and Babbitt easily can run home.
Runners on the corners for the Rats. Puckett and Babbitt. The pitch to Harmon is fouled back.
Yeah, I think overall across this league, we have some nice ballparks that we get to see every day.
Absolutely, yeah. Some beautiful stadiums, ballparks, whatever you call it.
Yeah, I mean we get to literally go to Stetson College. We get to play here at this historic stadium. We get to play at Leesburg, which is nice. I mean, yeah.
You look at all those ballparks that we play at, and you think, oh, it's just a high school field, but they're very nice high school.
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at the First Academy, for instance, where the Orlando
Yeah.
Snappers play. Beautiful turf facility, home clubhouse. He sticks his bad end out and fouls it back.
Yeah, I think only 2 of the fields have some sort of turf. And it's interesting because at Rollins, it's half and half. The outfield is grass, but the infield is turf.
Next offering is cut away. And on the drop third, he'll just walk it off. And there's 2 away.
And Puckett took advantage of that dropped pitch there and moving into scoring position.
The wild pitch will bring up Dawson Mock and move the runners to second and third.
So we've got 2 Dawsons, 2 Harmons on this team.
You confused yet?
Just a little bit, just a little bit.
Mock went down looking his last time up, but walked in a run in the first inning.
You can't tell what this guy's going to call.
His first pitch is in for a strike. Here's Daniel's second offering inside and gets away from Pines. Right back off the backstop. He slides in, and we have a tie ball game courtesy of Trey Babbitt's wheels.
Wow, what hustle from Trey Babbitt at third base. Pines just nearly missed him by a split second, as obviously once again we saw the ball bounce right back off of the backstop. Obviously it was only because of the wild pitch that it wound up back there anyway, but just like that, I mean, we're tied.
5-5 your score in the bottom of the 5th inning. Pitch to Mock, misses outside.
Dang, we can see the dust fly off of that one.
A lot of power behind that. As the catcher, it's cinematic looking, but the catcher, it really shows how much he dove for that. Get the glove under the dirt and pick up all that dust. This one is sky high. Pines looking to make the grab. Still calling it off and makes it to end the inning, but not before this game is tied up 5-5 in Sanford, your score. The Squeeze looking to answer back. New pitcher on the mound, Braden Spence for the River Rats, who's made 2 appearances and a 1-1 record, 1.2 innings pitched, 3 strikeouts, 6 walks, and a 32 ERA. A guy, again, with a small sample size, but pitching in relief here in a big game.
Yeah, and that's obviously, at least, once again, to the more casual-minded viewer of baseball, when you look at that box score, obviously if a relief pitcher has a limited number of outings, and let's say that 1, maybe 2 outings didn't go their way, then their ERA obviously is going to be highly inflated just because they don't have the full season sample size. But, yeah. And for anybody who may have been sticking around for the inning break, you just saw one of the worst mistakes you can possibly make in any race.
That made it in the camera shot there, because
that's the week right there.
I want to go home and replay that. he had a lead around first base, took it around second. I mean, he was practically at home when he turned around to taunt them. And
I mean, respect the confidence, but finish the race.
Is it not top 10 on Friday? Make it happen.
You think you look at race car drivers or even marathon runners. I've never seen them. Oh, let me hit the brakes and turn around and go laugh at the guy behind me really quick.
Might have to hashtag SVP. Let him know.
Scott Van Pelt, if you're listening, the River Rats have you at number 1. Starts him off 2-0 and finds the zone for a strike against Vanis. At the top of the 6th inning in the tie game. Maybe he was just dizzy from the dizzy bat.
Maybe
a couple innings ago.
He might have been
still lingering.
He might have been, man. I mean that. Yeah, I don't know. You gotta finish the race.
I saw more composure out of the baby that was rounding third 10 minutes later.
Oh yeah, no, she was going crazy.
3-1 count from Spence is taken up high and a leadoff walk once again for the River Rats.
Yeah, interesting here. Banez so far in this game has at least reached third in all 2 of his previous plate appearances. Didn't come home due to some recorded outs while he was on base. But yeah, he's been to third every time.
After the leadoff walk, brings up the leadoff man, Duncan. RBI single back in the 2nd inning. Walked his last time up. Spence's next offering finds his own for a strike.
And Duncan, again, another one who's been on base every time.
This is the third different pitcher, I should say, that the Squeeze have faced. They throw to first, and Schaefer having to get down to block it.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, when you look at the stats and everything, obviously Regal's slow start and him getting pulled earlier than Coach Lynch would have wanted has influenced that and forced him to already be on his 3rd pitcher.
Runner takes off. The throw from Saliba is not going to be in time. He's in with the stolen base.
Wow, what speed from Banez.
That's, when you're a catcher, you want to make that throw down, but when the pitcher throws an off-speed pitch like that, you're waiting for it to come, and it feels like that pitch is coming at you in slow motion, and you're just, come on.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, and you make the grab, and he's at second base.
Yeah, no, yeah, you're just, like, eagerly waiting to make your pop-up throw, but...
You got him now.
Man aboard on second. Here's the pitch. He fouls it away.
Yeah, 1-2 count here for Winter Gardens center fielder.
When your second baseman 4 feet off the bag and you're 10 feet off, I'm turning it home.
Second base creeping over there. Stu Pruckert just trying to keep that runner a little honest.
There you go again.
Here's the 1-2. Breaking pitch up high.
Yeah, Banez taking some pretty significant leads off of second base. Obviously, Spence does not have the super clear view of him, but
Here's the next offering. It's popped up. Saliba took a peek, and it goes out of play off the roof.
yeah, we heard and somewhat felt that one.
Kind of shook the press box here. On a 2-2 count.
Yeah, I'm sure the fans in attendance have the instinct to, if they see a ball go up like that, just instantly cover your head.
Yeah. I think they're more looking over their shoulder to check their cars out.
Oh, yeah, that too. Yeah, there's cars around here.
2-2 is crushed out to left field. Mock going back. He's at the track and makes the grab. Boy, that ball lost a lot of speed as it was going back.
Yeah, no, yeah. It looked like it was coming off the bat hot. Maybe could have taken Mock back to the warning track, but like you said, it just died down about 3/4 of the way through.
Brings up Marlowe after the long fly out for Duncan. Mock had the good range to backpedal and good speed to backpedal on that, I should say, as well. Spence has one away. First pitch in, first strike.
Yeah, that's a situation where if the ball is going slow enough, you can backpedal.
Here's the 0-1. In the dirt, Saliba gets a hold of it. Keeps the runner at second base.
But also at the same time, obviously as the level of competition gets better, as guys get older and everything, we expect outfielders to make their plays left and right, especially if they're routine. But
Yeah, he did.
Check swing, did he go around? They say he did.
But I think making, like, especially if you have to like run a little bit of your ways left or right. Playing outfield is not as easy as some may think it is.
And you want to talk about underdog teams like Murray State beating some Titans. Look at the Winter Park Orlando game. Right now the score is 2-5.
Wow.
And the Snappers was a team that gave us a fight to fight there.
No, yeah, this is a good Snappers team, but shout out Winter Park that this would be their second straight win after dropping their first 8. So
Take it outside for a ball.
bit of a nod of approval there from Marlowe. I don't know if he's telling his dugout like I got him or just wait.
It's a full count from Spence with a man on second and one away. He'll step off.
You got one right, huh?
Now they'll reset again, the 3-2. Here's the full count pitch. Cut away and missed to get him to swing. Marlowe goes down on a big hack.
Yeah, so it looked like that nod from Marlowe was at least in that moment, he thought he got him, but obviously saw that big hack there, and he goes down for out number 2.
2 away, a man aboard on second. Still a tie game, 5-5, 6 hits apiece for both of these teams. Spence's first throw is outside.
Yeah, see, this is a much more normal-looking score sheet for Winter Garden than, say, what we saw last week and at DeLand.
Here's the 1-0. It's going to nail him in the back. And send a runner to first base. Spence has first hit by pitch of his outing.
Yeah, that's exactly what we talked about earlier in the broadcast is if you're going to get hit by a pitch, where would it be? And Waddingham just showed you where.
Yeah, that was pretty much perfect. Like we said, right where you want to get hit. A lot of meat there.
Yeah.
Not a lot to feel.
Yeah.
And there's a pinch runner coming in for
Yeah, that's going to
Squeeze.
be number 5. Yeah, Sean Stafford. He's been Winter Garden's first baseman for basically the entirety of the season, but obviously over the course of these last couple of games, getting in these new guys, Coach McDaniel has given him some time off.
So new man aboard on first, and Saliba can't get a hold of that one. It's off the backstop. And again, right back into the glove of the catcher.
Yeah, and I mean, again, you'll see tomorrow and the next day, or I forget if it's 2 straight games at Winter Garden or just one in this 3-game series. But, I mean, you just saw right there, the ball goes right back into the catcher's mitt. Well, over at Horizon High School, not only is the backstop, as that one is a swing and a miss there, not only is the backstop way further back than the other 5 ballparks, but it's a cage. So the ball just stops unless it hits like a pole that's every so wide in the cage.
2 away, a 1-1 count to Weckman. And it's cut away and missed.
Yeah, because I'm sure this backstop is probably 25-ish feet behind home plate. Well, at Horizon, my estimation is about 40. So.
And also, like you said, not a brick wall. It's a steel cage,
Oh, yeah.
chain link fence. So it's just going to die there. When you're throwing, 90 miles an hour to brick wall, it's going to come back with some force.
Yeah.
Spence trying to get out of it. Here's the 1-2 with 2 away. Gets him to chase it and foul back towards the Rats dugout.
And it's not even that I won't say the players are more willing or are okay with wild pitches, because you're never okay with a wild pitch. But I'm sure coaches tell them, like, hey, look at this backstop. If there is a wild pitch, take advantage of it over at Horizon.
Here's the 1-2 again. Got him to look. It dies in the dirt there. They say it's a ball. And it'll make the count 2-2.
Yeah, Saliba getting saved by the fact that it stopped right behind home plate there.
I think Saliba was also looking for the drop third call there.
Yeah.
Stood up, saw it was a ball, and was a little like, what? Huh? Evens at the count 2-2 with 2 away. Man on second, man aboard on third.
It's a lot of mental processing that you have to do as a catcher in that situation there.
Here's the next offering. It's up high and runs the count full.
So next year we'll have first year of high school, first year of middle school, first grade.
And so Spence in another sticky situation. 3-2 pitch. Going for that elusive number 3 out. He fires and gets him to chase and swing out of his shoes for out number 3.
That was a great pitch from Spence there. I mean, he completely fooled Weckman and made him swing over that one.
It's 5-5 your score here from Sanford. As we trail off to the bottom of the 6th inning. We're back in just a moment. Stafford now aboard at first base in the defensive substitution. In a tie game with Xavier Lopez up. First pitch to Lopez is outside. Finds his own for strike number 1 and brings the count to 1-1. You look at Lopez, who's 1 for 2 today, who is supposed to be one of those big offensive guys on this team, and it seems like they're just so quiet right now.
Yeah. I mean, by Sanford standards thus far in 2025, definitely a quiet game.
Bounces in front of the plate. And
Also,
it to ball number 2.
Yeah, also should let anybody watching at home know that we have a defensive substitution over at first base. The usual first baseman, Sean Stafford, is at the bag now.
Lopez took a healthy cut at that one for strike number 2 and runs the count to 2-2. Lopez, the 2-2. Little dribbler down the first base line. It stays fair. It's picked up by Daniel and flipped to first for out number 1.
Yeah, that obviously was a close play to make. Daniel had to sprint for that one as it rolled right down the first baseline.
And so with that brings up Cameron King. Grounded into a 5-3 his last time and struck out in the first inning. 333 on base percentage.
I do like the baby blue gloves and the yellow arm sleeve, I will say.
He cracks this one to short. And Antonelli plays it off the hop and the throw to first. Again, beats out King.
Yeah, that's 2 up and 2 down here in the 6th for Daniel.
And yeah, you're right. That blue combo there is looking so nice. The blue and the yellow always clash as well.
Yeah. Got a bit of some Acuna to him there with his accessories.
Here's Drake Harmon, singled his last time up and was caught stealing on a close play at second.
That pitch had some movement for sure.
Here's the 0-1. Down low.
Easy take for Harmon there. Obviously saw that it wasn't going to stay up.
1-1. Popped up. Foul territory out towards left field, and I don't see those kids out there anymore, so I think it might just bounce around out there.
Yeah, I think that parents in attendance might have instituted the old street light rule, even if they're here at the ballpark.
So 1-2 pitch to Drake Harmon is outside to even out the count.
Did you have that rule as a kid, or was it kind of just do whatever?
Yeah, I feel like once it got dark, it was probably time to get out of there.
Yeah.
Especially in Florida with those bears and bobcats. Breaking pitch is grounded to third. Calzadilla makes the long throw in a 1-2-3 inning for the squeeze.
Good play by Calzadilla. He's had to do that several times throughout this game, but you're expected to as a third baseman.
We're all tied up 5-5 still in Sanford. Top of the 7th, Nico Halkus now in the pitch. Another reliever for the River Rats. Coming out of Tallahassee Community College, has a 1-0 record. 4.50 ERA, so really not too bad here out of 3 games. And 4 strikeouts, 4 walks, 4 hits all across the board, and 4 innings pitched.
Yeah, I think we have maybe a couple or a few Tallahassee. Yeah, I mean, Andrew Duncan, Tallahassee CC as well. So we've got some teammates here in this ball game.
That pitch was offered outside for ball number 1.
I had also made this joke with our friend TJ from Winter Park that
he's winning today.
Yeah,
applause to TJ.
He's got to be loving that. But as that one stays inside, I mean, so a lot of these guys not only play in college together, they may play on the same teams here. They may even be bunking together for the summer. But after the summer season is over, they'll just go right back to school together. So they were basically like around each other for the entire year. They just can't get rid of each other.
He falls to a 2-1 count. Halkus in his windup fires, and inside to even it out. Make it 3-1.
Way low and inside. Walker had to shuffle his feet back a little bit there.
Yeah, that one kind of got away from Halkus. Looks like he held on to it for a little too long, or at least a little late. Here's the 3-1. Finds his zone to run it full.
Swing the bat, man. Come on. Damn.
3-2 pitch. Fouled back.
Yeah, so far, Walker has seen at least 4 pitches in all of his at-bats.
Halkus 6 pitches into this outing, and he swings and hits one out to Mock, who's trailing over to his right to make the grab for out number 1.
He barely had to move for that one. He's getting some outs back going his way after those first 2 maybe got stolen from him.
I was shocked to see that King wasn't standing right in front of him when that ball dropped into his glove. No, it's okay. I got it.
Just out of spite. If he was able to trail back and make that play with how fast he was going, that was a top 10 play.
Antonelli up 0 for 2 today. And watches a pitch inside at the knees.
Another one. So looks like he wants to work the lower inside corner, but obviously trying to find that placement.
And he rips one down the line towards right field. Boy, that pitch was right where the last pitch was. Able to get a barrel on it.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's why Halkus has been working that area. He's trying to force, especially lefties, trying to force grounders over to Puckett and or Schaefer.
Evens out the count 1-1 with 1 away. Cut away and missed again, and another hefty cut.
Wow, that was a big take there from Antonelli. Looked like he was trying to take that one back to the warning track.
He can get a good barrel on it. He could put one in play and get things going again for the squeeze, and he does it right there. Past Schaefer, who makes the dive, and in for a base hit.
Yeah, that was just a hard-hit grounder. Went right past the glove of Bruno Schaefer.
Antonelli gets on a rocket single past Schaefer. And brings up Thomas.
Yeah, Thomas definitely one of the most versatile of the outfielders. He's got the speed. He's got the bat.
Cracked up the middle. King running in on it, and it drops for a base hit.
Back to back.
2 on and 1 away.
That's back to back here for Winter Garden. Just like that. They've given themselves a spark here late.
Catcher
2 on, 1 away. First and second for Halkus, who came into this inning just trying to, again, just churn out some outs and really keep these bats at ease as they throw in the pinch runner at first base.
Yeah, and obviously, again, with that, so it looks like Anthony Picciano is going to be brought in as a pinch runner. But, yeah, I mean, you mentioned it. Obviously, with that early pull from Regal, they obviously are going to look to use more relievers than expected.
First pitch is in the dirt in the other batter's box.
And I'm sure, in addition to that, Coach Lynch would like for his relievers to get out of innings as quickly as possible to preserve their arms.
Here's the 1-0 in the dirt. And when you start a guy 2-0 after 2 back-to-back base hits, it shakes your confidence as a pitcher a lot, don't you think?
Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, absolutely. I mean, you come in and you allow these straight 2 batters to get on base with hits, and now it's just a matter of trying to claw your way back.
2-0 finds his own and has his first strike on the board.
And it starts with something like that right there. I mean, he threw that right down the middle, got a strike back in the count.
Here's the 2-1. In the dirt, makes it a 3-1. Pines looking to swing away here or draw the walk. He's got to stay disciplined at the plate.
Absolutely. I mean, obviously he could maybe take a swing and try to get Incinelli around home to score, but as you just saw there.
A take for Pines, runs the count full, and Spence looking for a crucial out number 2. They also have the double play out in the infield, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially with it being 1 out, they've got a runner at first, but we'll see what happens here.
3-2 from Halkus. Gets him to chase it and popped up. Harmon giving chase towards foul territory. It just drops foul.
And obviously, especially to like a 3-0 count, even though it's only a 1-pitch difference from a 3-1, it's that much different because when you're 3-0, you're almost like by default having to just watch the pitch go by. But when it's 3-1, you have a bit more of a decision to make, especially because it could become a full count.
And so we find us in a full count, 3-2, Halkus to Pines. Still checking the runner at second. Now fires home. Breaking pitch is popped up. Saliba threw his mask off, went to go make that grab, and it goes out of play.
Yeah, I couldn't tell which way that was going. If it was going to go just up in the air, maybe a little out towards shallow left center, but
again on the 3-2, 2 on, 1 away. In a tie game, that's 5-5. Spence again checking the runner at second. They make the throw, they take off, it's hit the other way, and foul again.
yeah, so everybody's going to have to jog back there. Obviously, Halkus is, forcing some bad contact from Pines. He just wants him to maybe hit it for an out.
Puckett and Calise in charge of the runner there at second base.
But at the same time, you're almost glad that it went foul in that scenario because had it landed fair, I mean, it was going to keep rolling.
Checks in. Puckett looking for the throw. It's a breaking pitch that's roped down the other way this time, down the left field line and out towards the squeeze bullpen.
Yeah, he's either early or late in these last 4 pitches or so.
This will be the 10th pitch this at
Wow.
He is really fighting here. Pines is giving Halkus a run for his money.
I respect the I'm not going to go down looking mentality.
Another 3-2 from Halkus, who kicks in, turns the fire to second. Puckett almost got away from him, and as he leaps up and makes that grab.
Yeah, they've got 1, maybe 2 warming up in the squeeze bullpen. Wish we had some binoculars up here, but
Spence checks second. Checks again. Here's the 3-2 once more. It's skied in the air. Harmon gets under it. He's running in, and he can't get it. It drops in for a base knock and loads up the bases.
Yeah, that was just a nifty little blooper there by the catcher, Pines. He put it right in the sweet spot to load the bases with only one out.
Pines falls 4 for 4 today now. Harmon running in on it. It looked like it was gonna keep carrying, and it just died there. Harmon looking to make that grab.
Yeah, so while Pines gets his catcher's gear on, they'll bring in a pinch runner for him. It looked like it was a single-digit number. It's going to be number 7, Brady White, the left fielder or right fielder. He's played really all over the outfield, but outfielder Brady White.
Gets away from Saliba, and he's able to block it, and this time hit it back towards the pitcher's mound.
Yeah, that one obviously just slipped out of his hand a little bit there.
Calzadilla up to the plate. 0 for 2 so far today. Still looking for that elusive out number 2 or that double play. Both are an opportunity here. 1-0 from Spence. Able to get it in there.
Nice breaking ball.
And a good breaking ball, one that he's been struggling to locate, but when he really locates it, it's getting batters off guard.
Oh yeah, and I'm seeing it right here in person for the first time. I'm sure that's what he tries to go for every time he throws that pitch. But yeah, that was beautiful.
He went around that time and brings it to 2 strikes.
He did it again.
A chance to get out of this at bat, and perhaps a chance to get out of this inning if they can get one in play. Keep this game tied with the bases loaded and 1 away for the squeeze. The 1-2 to Calzadilla. Got him. A strikeout for Nico Halkus.
Yeah, that one was just way low there for Calzadilla. But I was actually talking because as I'm watching these breaking balls get worked in here by Halkus, I was obviously speaking with Isaac Sewell after he had that 5 full inning start about a week ago, and he was saying that especially once you get to this level of play, being able to have multiple different pitches in your arsenal is so crucial as a pitcher because obviously, you know, when you're growing up playing Little League and all that, first you learn the fastball, right? And then you learn how to locate that fastball. And then from there, you kind of pick up different pitches if you're able to. But he was talking about, you know, how important it is to have multiple pitches in your arsenal.
They shift Harmon over just a little bit out towards right center and bring him in. The infield stands a little shallower than I think they usually are. With 2 away, still tied up.
Yeah, it looks like they're maybe trying to prepare for any movement on the bases here. But here comes Banez, who has yet to fail to reach base, I should say.
1 for 2 today. He grounds one right back up the middle, and he'll run it in
Wow.
to tag the bag.
Wow. That's how you stare someone down in a race.
I wonder what the story is there.
I mean, so in that scenario, not only was he fully ahead of him, but he had more urgency, I should say.
So the pitcher keeps this game tied, able to escape 1-1 or 5-5 your score, I should say, from Sanford. under the lights here in this beautiful Thursday night in Sanford, Florida. The rain stayed away today.
Thank goodness.
Anthony Saliba to lead off, and his first pitch he sees, he goes swinging and missing.
Was it last night or the night before where only DeLand and Sanford played? Every other game got canceled.
Last night. That was last night. We were the only team to play last night. All the other games were canceled.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed since coming here is at least once a day, somewhere in the general Orlando area, it rains.
That one hits Saliba in the elbow, and yeah, you're right. It seems like every day at least one game is canceled or rain delayed at some capacity.
Yeah. I mean, we literally saw opening night straight up get canceled.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The Sanford River Rats were supposed to open at home against Leesburg. They didn't even open until the next day, and they opened away. Their home opener was a rescheduled game on a Sunday.
Yeah.
A man aboard on first. They throw over to check Saliba.
But again, I mean, that's just Florida for you. I don't know if it's Central Florida or just the whole state, but
Saliba aboard on first, and Schaefer's first pitch is up high.
see, at least the Magic play basketball indoors, right? But if there was a pro baseball team in Orlando, you could expect some rain delays.
Crack the third. He throws the second for one, over to the first for the double play. Long stretch out of Stafford.
Wow. What a play. What a play turn by
5-4-3 there.
Yeah, from Calzadilla to Donatucci to Stafford.
And as we, talk about that defensive order, some substitutions here, and I'm reading these names. It looks like I'm reading the credits to the Godfather here.
Yes, we have some Italian stallions on this team. We have Anthony Picciano, Dominic Donatucci. So, yeah, we have some Italians.
And a good throw by Donatucci there at second base to get him out there. 2 away, nobody on for Babbitt.
The cast of the Godfather. Wow. I mean, we also have some Latino / Hispanic names also on this team. We got Lopez, Mojica, even Calzadilla, right? So
it's so cool to see people from all over.
Oh, yeah,
regardless
absolutely.
of whether it's college or ethnic backgrounds come here to play in the Florida Summer League. Babbitt up the middle and a base hit.
That was a good hit there as he found that 6'4" gap there. But, yeah, and I think actually from what I remember correctly, during that preseason meeting that we had where we were handing out all the jerseys and everything to the guys, some of them were even speaking Spanish, like just in and out of their activities. But, yeah, I mean, this is truly a global game. That's why it was brought back into the Olympics, or is going to be, I should say.
2 away, and Babbitt aboard on first for Braden Calise. Hasn't seen a hit since the first inning when he singled. So far, 1 for 3 today. Here's the 1-0. It gets away, and Babbitt's off to the races. Throw down to second. He slides and gets in the center. Babbitt's going to take off again and look for third. Here's the throw to third. It's not going to be in time, and gets away from the third baseman and into the dugout.
Yeah, just unfortunate sequence of events there. We obviously saw Carter Daniel have to run back and be the backup man for Calzadilla because it looked like Duncan tried to make that throw over to third, but Calzadilla couldn't make a play for it. But, yeah, just obviously some errors.
The tie-breaking run is at third base now in the form of Trey Babbitt, who just needs a little blooper into the outfield to get around.
Yeah, so it is going to go down as a wild pitch and an error on the catcher, thanks to our generous statistician.
Next offering is a breaking pitch that Khalees gets a hold of and bloops it into the outfield. 6-5 and an RBI single for Braden Khalees.
Yeah, you just talked about all Trey Babbitt needs is a ball anywhere in the outfield, basically, to be able to run home and score, and he did just that right there. Donatucci tried to maybe make a leaping grab for it. He's done it before earlier in the season, but that one was just way too high and back for him to get.
And so with 2 away, Khalees aboard on first base for Stuart Puckett, who is 1 for 3 today with a single back in the 5th. Khalees takes off. Here's the throw down to second, a long slide. He took a slide early there. He's in there for...
Yeah. No, yeah, he slid maybe about like 7 feet, it looked like, to second base. But talk about an opportune time to get a hit if you're the leadoff man. Khalees, like you said, he hadn't had a hit since the very beginning of the game, and just like that, he put his team up by 1.
And now he's looking for third. The ball gets away, and he's in the third. And he stood up like he was going to take home.
Yeah, that was some speed from second to third by Braden Khalees. Obviously, the pitch way too outside for Derek Lopez to get it. I'm not even sure that the throw would have gotten in time.
Lopez wasn't able to get up with that, and you come in to catch as a substitution in this game just so late. You got to learn the pitcher, you got to learn the atmosphere of the batters. There's so much coming at you all at once back there. Puckett fouls back.
Yeah, and he's obviously gotten to work with basically all of these pitchers at least once so far this summer. But like you said, when you come in late game like this, you got to, at least take an inning to really settle in.
After the aggression from Khalees on the bases, he stands aboard on third. And a 1-2 count with 2 away. Puckett just trying to churn out one more. Here's the pitch. Able to punch him out. Puckett again. Not happy about that one. He goes down looking.
Yeah, so Daniel, I'm sure he's taken a big, not a sigh of relief because he did give up the run ultimately, but he's just glad that the deficit didn't get any bigger.
And so 6-5 your score now as the Rats take a late lead here at Sanford Memorial Stadium. We're back in just a moment. New pitcher in for the Riverette, Zaylen Perry, who is no stranger to the Florida League. Pitched back in summer of 2022 for the Riverettes and had a 6.98 ERA in 7 games and 19 innings pitched, 21 strikeouts, and then played in the Prospect Showcase back in 2022 and last season for the Rats a 3.60 ERA.
Zaylen, nice name. Haven't heard that one.
Zaylen? Yeah, it is an interesting name, isn't it? Zaylen.
Yeah. I've heard Jalen, maybe even Dalen.
Or Braylon. You get a
Yeah,
lot of Braylons in
Braylon.
baseball. And he misses for ball number 1 on Duncan.
With how many players there are in baseball, you'll come across some names for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, look at Raleigh Fingers. That's just one off the top of my head. I could really sit and think about one.
There's a player in the league named Maddox Meeks.
Maddox Meeks. Wow.
Yeah.
I feel like baseball, like when you hear a name, like whatever name it is, you could hear a name and just be, oh, that guy plays baseball.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like they're baseball names.
No one's checking into the office with the name Buster Posey.
No one's swiping their time card with like you said, Zaylen Perry. Like
No one. No one's like, hey, thanks for calling Hilton. Dansby Swanson speaking.
we're being informed of.
This one's roped into left field and just foul.
Wow, that one was.
I want to hear this nugget, though. Let's hear it.
Yeah, so we were just informed of apparently a former pro named. What's the name? I'm sorry. Zebulon Vermillion. Drafted by the New York Mets. My goodness.
Zebulon Vernillen.
Yeah, that.
Vermillion.
Wow.
Vermillion.
Wow. That. Yeah. I mean. Yeah. You'll come across some names, to say the least.
Hi, I'm Officer Trout. I'm speaking with you because.
Hey, the name's Yadier Molina. How do you do?
Oh, man.
Gosh.
So it's a 1-2 count on Duncan. Perry comes set and fires. Misses low.
Yeah, it seems like all pitchers really trying to work the lower half today.
Yeah, and an umpire that's not giving it to them either. You have to think they got to start bringing those pitches up a little more. Foul, back off the tip of the bat. Makes the count 2-2 again. Duncan, who's now coming up on his 8th pitch this at bat. 2-2 again from Zaylen Perry. He kicks and deals. Check swing, and they punch him out on the outside.
Yeah, that one had to get called. That one had to get called.
This time Duncan showing his disappreciation of the strike zone.
Yeah, and obviously, like you said, when an umpire is calling the way he has been so frequently throughout the night, obviously guys are going to want to try to argue their case. Like, well, if you've been calling it like this all night, why isn't this one a strike or why isn't this one a ball?
Here's Donatucci, who on the first pitch, off the glove of Perry, over to first. Knocked the glove off of Perry there. Looks like he maybe, I don't know if he threw it at it or if it hit the glove, but makes it 2 away.
Yeah, so we have obviously some not only defensive but lineup substitutions as well. Just saw Donatucci in for Marlowe, now Stafford in for Waddingham. But, yeah, you just saw Donatucci with his speed there. He somewhat nearly missed making it safely, but good on, again, Sanford's defense. Yeah, we do have some action in Winter Gardens bullpen here.
That one popped down the first base line, foul out towards the River Rats dugout.
It looks like
2 away here in the top of the 8th inning.
Grant Carlton over.
It's 2
in the
pitchers up in the
bullpen?
squeeze bullpen.
Yeah.
Breaking pitch misses again outside for ball number 2 and makes it 2-1.
Hey, I'm here to apply for a job. My name's Mickey Mantle. Like, I mean,
Mickey.
I'm Yogi Berra.
Yeah. Hi, my name's Sarah. It's our first date. What's your name, babe? This one's roped into right field, and we'll get down in front of Harmon for a base hit. That one was on a rope there. I mean, really
Yeah.
just on a line.
Yeah, I mean, it was, like you said, dead straight out into literally the middle of right field, and Stafford showing off what he can do there. He actually had a home run last weekend at DeLand. He absolutely yanked it over the right field wall over at Melching Field.
And so after Stafford, the pitch misses away for Weckman. 2 away, and the force out at second, force out at first. Just got to put a ball in play if you can't get the strikeout.
Last thing that we'll say about this, I feel like just sports in general, like some of the names are just like, you know, like that's a cool name, like
Yeah.
like Kyrie Irving.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like James Harden.
Steph Curry.
Like that's like, come on, like.
We could harp on it a little more. It's fun. This one cracked out to right as well, and will fall in front of Harmon for another base hit. Harmon back towards the warning track there. Again, just deeper than I think he may need to be for some of these hitters. These are routine flyouts out to left field, but for Harmon.
Yeah, and I mean, maybe they'll start bringing them in just a little bit, but at the same time, let's say in the scenario that once you do, someone hits a deep fly ball, then it's like, oh, well, you should have been a little bit back, but that's kind of just the give and take you have as an outfield.
Here's Zach Walker, 0 for 2 today. 2 men on, first and second, and 2 away. Tying run stands aboard at second. Leading run aboard at first.
Yeah, so Walker's 0 for 2 with 2 walks. Walker walking.
Zaylen checks the runner at second base and misses the zone for ball number 2. And I want to be the first to break this news to everybody, but Winter Park has just beaten the Snappers.
Oh, my.
It was a nail-biter, 5-4.
Oh, my. Wow. Wow. The dogs have been barking over the last 72 hours, apparently.
Our good friend TJ out there, I'm sure, is going to have a parade
Yeah.
through the city of Winter Park.
He's celebrating like he just won a pennant or something.
Hang the banners. Their first win of the season. Second win of the season. You're right. They did get another one there.
Wow.
And there seems to be some sort of violation down there on the field. The batter was upset, and so was the third base coach. We're going to talk to the home plate umpire as he issues a warning to the squeeze dugout now. Something that I have not seen before in this league quite yet. Now here comes head coach Jesse Litch out. Now Jesse Litch is getting into it with the home plate umpire. And we've seen batters take their time getting set up in the box.
Yeah, I'm a
Litch already with a warning today.
bit confused.
Yeah, we've never seen that called before in this league quite yet. Litch right on the line now. Really,
Yeah, he is
really playing with fire here with that one warning.
Yeah, he is really arguing his case. I mean, we've seen clock violations on the pitcher, for example, but not the batter.
And no visible clock here at Sanford Memorial Stadium, so
Right.
it's all kind of just in the umpire's head, not in an insulting way. It's all in the umpire's head in the sense of they keep track of it. Litch heading back to the dugout. And I think
I think they might have just.
I think
Did
they
they?
just tossed Jesse Litch.
Wow. Did they?
I believe Jesse Litch had just got tossed out of the game.
Oh my. Yep, I think they wait.
They just
They
tossed
just pointed-
Litch, and they now point at the squeeze dugout. I believe 2 people have just been tossed from this game.
Yeah, I'm gonna break a bit of a rule and hop on my phone and see if I can text some of my other interns on the squeeze here.
I just texted our social media intern who's down in the dugout. She heard that whole conversation between Litch and no, Jesse is still in the dugout, so Jesse did not get tossed.
Yeah, I just sent a message, so hopefully we can hear back soon. But Walker walks.
Walker walks with the bases loaded, and now Nick Goody coming out to talk to his pitcher, not the umpires.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so at this point, I don't even think it's a trying to calm your pitcher down because they're doing bad. I think it's more of just, look, you've now gone a bit of a gap in between pitches and like all this chaos just happened. So let's just regroup here and try to get out of this inning.
And yeah, so Jesse Litch did not get tossed. He's still in the dugout for the Rats.
Yeah, that is by far one of, if not, okay, yes. So no one got ejected. So that's good.
Okay. Everybody stays where they are for now. But definitely some tempers flaring up in that moment.
Right.
And in a close game, too, you know, if you're the Rats, you're almost holding on to this for, like, an ego run, you know?
Yeah. It's definitely.
You think you might lose to a team like the Snappers or Leesburg, but to the Squeeze, you know, who are only 3-6, that's a hard blow and a hard pill to swallow.
Right. No, yeah, and again, like you said, it's a close game. Obviously, I mean, both teams don't want to let their foot off the gas or allow for the general officiating to go the other team's way. But, I mean,
A way outside pitch for Perry.
and especially where, I mean, there's only 36 games. Every game matters when it comes down to that playoff race. So,
Still plenty of time in the season for both the Squeeze to really start to come alive here and for the Rats to, you know, fall apart. There's still plenty of games in the season for anything to really happen.
yeah. I mean, yeah, we're not even halfway, not even a third of the way, technically.
Here's the 1-1. It's swung on and missed. And all he needs is one strike to get out of this inning, get out of all the drama, get out of all the hits, all the walks.
All the everything.
All the everything here that's on Perry's shoulders. The next offering, he gets them to swing. And the River Rats dugout and the crowd roared of applause there.
Yeah, what a reaction from the Sanford crowd.
You would have thought he just pitched a no-hitter there with the way that everybody reacted. 6-5 your score. The Rats due up next. In a 6-5 ball game here in Sanford that has been, stretched out back and forth, a lot of hits and then a walk and then an out. Leave guys on bases, leave the guys loaded on the bases, and now starting to settle down.
Yeah, we have, it's currently 9:20, and we're through, what is this, 7.5? So not too bad of a pace. Could have been a little bit better, but not that bad.
Harmon up to the plate. 1 for 2 so far today, and that pitch misses for a ball.
Yeah, and so taking a look around the league elsewhere, outside of that Winter Park win, DeLand and Leesburg tied at 2 late.
Oh, yeah, 2-2 over in DeLand, huh? Or Leesburg, I should say.
Yeah. That's a cool uniform matchup.
Yeah. Oh, and he goes swinging a big swing there for strike number 1 on the 3-0.
Wow.
He goes swinging.
Yeah, again, surprising because obviously we expect batters, especially at this level and higher, to watch it.
3-1 is taken for ball 4.
And then right there, ultimately, it doesn't come back to haunt him.
And brings up Dawson Mock.
Sources say Spiker may be.
How about if I announce that, maybe they have to do it.
Next offering is in the dirt, able to be smothered by Lopez.
Yeah, we'll also take a look at the new relief pitcher as well, Jack Sanchez, out of Kaiser University. He's a local of Winter Garden, actually.
Little roller up the first base line, and it goes foul.
Yeah, good job on Lopez for watching it there. But Sanchez only has 1 relief outing. In that relief outing, kind of struggled. But then again, the entire team did because that was a 12-2 run rule against DeLand. But in his 2 full innings pitched, he allowed 3 runs, 1 hit, 5 walks, and also had 2 strikeouts. So he'll look to bring all of his numbers down, really.
Dawson Mock 0 for 2 today. He has a home run under his belt. With a man on first, they're just really looking for insurance as they tail into the top of the 9th.
Yeah, this is going to be so crucial for Sanchez to get out of this inning as fast as possible, especially because they are down.
Mock able to get one up the middle, but it's taken by Donatucci for 1 over the first, and he beats it out. Dawson Mock showcasing his speed. The throw just a little late by Incinelli.
Yeah, I mean, he obviously got his foot on the second base bag, which was arguably the more important out to get because that was the runner that would have been in scoring position. But at the same time, you got to get that throw over to first, but it was difficult.
Mock takes off and gets number 13 on the season. They're saying he was off the bag. Dawson Mock had his hand on the bag. They made the tag. They say he's off the bag.
Wow. Wow.
Dawson Mock not happy about that one. And you could see the disapproval there from the Rats dugout.
And from the crowd in general. Thankfully, this time, head coach Jesse Lynch over at third base, able to keep himself composed for the most part after that call. But yeah, it looked like he was safe from up here in the broadcast booth, but he must have slipped off the bag.
It looked to be number 13 for him on the season, and a close play nonetheless. Here's the pitch to Lopez. Called strike.
Wow. So 12 he has?
He's got 12 right now.
Wow.
He's still 4 against the snappers in one game.
Oh, okay. So that makes sense.
This is a chopper up towards the mound. It's going to be a tough play to make, and Lopez is safe at first.
Yeah, that was a bit of an interesting decision. I thought Sanchez was going to actually go pick up the ball himself and try to toss it over, but who knows if because I guess Stafford must not have been close enough to the bag.
And Cooper Pittman coming to run. Here comes the head coach for the squeeze, and a call to the bullpen. We'll tell you all about him when we get back. 6-5 your score at Sanford, and still a close one. Blake Ravens looking to fly away here and get out of the inning.
Yeah, so Blake Ravens will come into relief for Jack Sanchez, who unfortunately did not have quite a successful relief. Coach McDaniel pulled him out just a little bit earlier than he would have liked. Taking a look at Ravens' numbers so far this summer for the squeeze, he's made 3 relief appearances, pitched 4 full innings across those appearances, allowed 2 runs, 5 hits. He has a save. He's allowed 3 walks and has 4 strikeouts. So, bit of a, I won't call it balanced pitcher, but he can get the strikeouts when he needs to.
Ravens come set against King. Cooper Pittman on first. He'll take off running. Here's the throw down the second. He swims around and he gets on the bag. And he's safe. And now the call goes the other way for the squeeze.
Yeah, that one, his hand definitely was on the bag before Donatucci could tag him out there. It was a great throw from Lopez.
And now they're getting into it with Donatucci, who got a little lippy there, I think, with the umpire.
Yeah,
and now he's still going at it with the umpire.
Yeah, the umpire is trying to tell him to calm down.
Cooper Pittman says, I could swim. Look at me go. Ravens checks second, now fires home to King and takes a strike. On the outside part of the zone.
Yeah, on that steal, obviously, Pittman kind of had to dodge with the left side of his body as he was extending his right hand. But again, I mean, it was a good throw from Lopez, just barely missed it.
Again, fires a pitch outside.
And it was so crucial because it would have been out number 3 to get out of this inning.
Pittman aboard on second base on a close stolen base once again. Drake Harmon on deck if we get there. Cameron King 0 for 3 today, and as he watches that one for the 2-2.
Yeah, the count is even here for Sanford's center fielder.
2-2 pitches outside. And now on the 3-2, and a scoring opportunity here to, again, like I said, get them some insurance, make this a 2-run lead. King has the speed to score if he gets on base as well. Ravens checks second. Still looking, now fires home. It's popped up and out of play.
Ask me again in a couple more innings and I have the answer for you.
So he'll do the 3-2 one more time. With 2 away, he checks Pittman, now fires home. King able to get one up the middle. It's going to be a tough play for Incinelli on the run. King looking to beat it out. And they say that they got him. 6-5, your score to the top of the 9th. Last chance for the squeeze. Top of the 9th here, 6-5 game. The squeeze just trying to get a win against the Rats here. 1-run game.
Yeah, this is obviously arguably the most important game of the summer thus far for the squeeze. They're 3-6 and obviously facing the #1 team up to this point.
First pitch cutting as Perry stays aboard on the mound, and that one behind him. Just another erratic pitch from him.
Yeah, went way behind Picciano there. It even went behind his helmet.
Almost hit his back. It's really a foul ball. This makes me feel very confident. Just a bit inside.
On the 1-1 pitch from Perry, who comes set and fires. Breaking pitch got him the swing on the off speed.
Yeah, that was a nice pitch there from Zaylen Perry, low and just outside.
And now on the 1-2, Perry has a chance to get a crucial out. He pops it up. Schaefer giving chase and out of play. As the crowd has, stayed pretty loyal to the Rats here today. On a 1-2 again, it's inside.
Yeah, nice, passionate fan base at that.
I would say the most Leesburg probably takes #1 there.
Oh yeah. No, they have a built-in loyal
misses high and runs the count full.
But then again, I guess for them, it's almost like if that was their minor league team of sorts.
Looking at the 3-2, Perry trying to get his first out against Picciano, and he takes ball 4.
Wow, that was very, very close call by the home plate umpire. And now they're looking over. Oh, I'm so used to
Just
the
the ball
umpires.
boy there, Ricky.
Yes. Sorry, my laptop is sat up right here, and it's somewhat obstructing my view. But I mean, with the amount of chirping that's been going on all night, I'm just assuming that the umpires are talking to the dugouts.
So here's Lopez with a man on first, a double play opportunity for the Rats. And that pitch gets away. Saliba plays it off the wall, and he reaches second base.
Yeah, they got another pitch that just went behind the helmet of a squeezed batter, and I'm not sure if they're going to have anybody coming into relief for him here, but
It doesn't seem like there's any action in the bullpen there. He cracks this one out to left field. Mock is giving chase and gets under it for out number 1 to hold the runner at second base.
yeah, that's another fly ball that, I mean, it got in the air for the squeeze, but it just died down.
And so with 1 away and a man on second base, brings up Calzadilla. First pitch up. And I'm seeing some throwing over there in the bullpen now for the River Rats. I see a ball kind of cresting over the clubhouse there. They're just out of sight here from us.
Yeah, maybe it's just dark.
Next offering finds the zone for a strike.
Yeah, Calzadilla kind of gave a little bit of a self-nudge there. He obviously thought that was going to be called a ball, but
Next offering gets in the cutaway.
that was a big take there by Winter Garden's third baseman.
On a 1-2 pitch. Perry looking for that out number 2. Check second. Now Perry fires home. Misses high. And, you know, in such a close game in the top of the 9th like this, you're looking for 2 outs to just get the win and get it over with. But at the same time, you know.
And now Calzadilla gets his call. Yeah, he gets his call there. Yeah, I mean, you've got, both dugouts leaning over their respective fences, just so locked into this game right now.
A game that has got so many people on edge, he fouls that one back towards the Rats dugout.
Ball boy had to get out of the way of that one a little bit.
So again, the 2-2 with 1 away. Perry comes set. The runner a little jumpy at second. He checks again and steps off and fires to Calise for no tag.
Yeah, that was a big lead there by Picciano.
Perry again checking second, and the 2-2. They're going to walk him, and he says, fire me up.
Yeah, he looked right back at that third base dugout and said, come on, boys, let's go.
Nico Bainez up, and the double play opportunity for the Rats to close it out, but here comes head coach Jesse Litch.
Yeah, it's about, at this point, it has to be about that time. Looks over to the dugout, and that'll be it for Zaylen Perry.
So they call to the bullpen. The Rats trying to hang on. 6-5 your score. We'll update you on that situation when we return. no pitching change for the Rats this time around. Head coach Jesse Litch was seeing something with the mound that he didn't like and brought the umpires in to take a look too.
Yeah, we may have spoken just a little bit ahead of time. I thought that was going to be it for Zaylen Perry, but it is the 9th inning, so.
Perry looking for out number 2, fires his first pitch in the dirt. Man on first, man on second.
Yeah, and another one low and inside there is Banez has a good take. There's still just one out.
That finds his own first strike. They're keeping their faith in Perry. Breaking pitch gets him to check in. He said he went around. Banez is down to his last strike. Runner with the go. It's up the middle. Here's a play. It's off the glove of Stuart Puckett. And an error on the second baseman.
Yeah, that was unfortunate there. Obviously, would like to see that play made, but now the bases are loaded.
The first error for the River Rats, and at a moment that I don't think they really wanted it. Next offering is in first strike. In a 6-5 game, still one away, and Perry just looking to get some strikeouts. And next offering. Perry gets him to swing and makes it 0-2. And now more than ever, I think Perry's looking for a strikeout. You want to be the guy who brings the tie in.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I mean, loaded bases, only one out.
Perry, the 0-2. Inside. Almost hit him there.
Yeah, Duncan had to get out of the way of that one.
How do you walk 12 people and play college baseball?
Again, the 1-2 pitch from Perry. Inside again, and evens out the count 2-2. He started ahead and brought it back.
Yeah, and that's good on Duncan for having the discipline to fight back in this count here.
Here comes the 2-2. Got him to chase. They're saying he did not go around, and Perry and Khalees and Puckett all show their disapproval of that one.
Yeah, that was a super, super close call to make there against Andrew Duncan, but it's a full count now, so Winter Garden potentially down to its final pitch.
3-2 pitch from Perry. Inside, and they're going to tie it up.
That's going to move Duncan to first, Banez to second, Calzadilla to third, and Picciano scores on the walk.
So they tie this game up with one away. At least one extra inning of play, or excuse me, we still have the bottom of the ninth to play. We're not going to extras just yet.
Yeah.
They can just keep this game tied.
Yeah, we still have the bottom
at
of
the
the
head of Duncan.
ninth. Donatucci nearly got hit by a pitch.
Here's the 1-0. Misses the zone, and a pitch that he was going to call. Saliba says, where'd that one miss? A close pitch.
I think these umps get paid by the pitch, don't they?
Probably.
Finds the zone for his first strike and makes it 2-1.
Yeah, it looked like Donatucci may have kind of looked back towards the umpire and checked with him like, that's my zone? Okay.
Here comes the 2-1. Misses outside. Perry really struggling with his command here so far in this inning. Walked a couple guys. And now brought the tying run in.
Yeah, that fatigue has got to be setting in if you're Zaylin Perry at this point. He's over 50 pitches now.
Got him to cut at that one and make it a 3-2 count. And so looking for some redemption after walking the last 3-2. That would have closed out number 2. Here's the 3-2 with one away from Perry. Got him to chase and foul it back.
Yeah, Donatucci, I don't think he has any intention of going down swinging here.
This will be pitch number 200 on the evening.
Here's the 3-2 from Perry. Got him to swing again and just chops it foul.
Yeah, we were just informed 200 total pitches tonight.
It sure felt like 200.
It's close to it. Trust me, it's close to it.
Again, gets him to cut and foul it back. He is really putting the barrel on the ball.
I mean, what? Because three pitchers had at least 50, so that makes it at least 150. Add up the numbers, we've got to be around like the 180 mark.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And we're at pitch number 9 of this at bat right now.
Yeah, I mean, come on, like it's not exaggerating.
Donatucci really putting up a fight. Here's the 3-2 one more time. Gets in the chase and swing and a miss. And although he gets a strikeout, that is all we will see from Perry. Jesse Litch makes a call to the bullpen officially, and we'll step aside. After a call to the bullpen, Brady Apple will come into this game. Only pitching away. He is yet to pitch at home in this kind of home atmosphere. All of them wins. He's got 4 games under his belt, 5 innings pitched, 9 strikeouts, and only 2 walks with 2 hits. So out of all the guys in the bullpen, this might be the guy to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously he's coming into a extremely clutch situation. 2 outs, bases loaded, and Sean Stafford. set to make his next plate appearance here.
Stafford with 2 away, and like you said, bases loaded. Top of the 9th inning in a tie game, 6-6. The first pitch from Apple. Way outside. And a good stop by Saliba just to keep it in front of him. We've seen that all season long. I talked to head coach, or assistant coach, I should say, Nick Goody, a guy that they want behind the plate, able to stop runs, and I think it goes undervalued by some of the other teams or fans who watch just, casually. This guy is not just stopping pitches from going to the backstop, he's stopping runs.
Oh, yeah. No, and that's, again, like that's something that can sometimes go unnoticed as a catcher is your ability to do that. And, I mean, you have a full field view, so.
1-1 is fouled off the top of the fence. And comes to the 1-2. Bases loaded, 2 away. Brady Apple. The 1-2. Doesn't get him to chase that time and evens it out. On a long game against the squeeze.
Yeah, we're approaching the 3.5-hour mark.
This one popped up. Harmon makes the grab and gets him out of the inning as Stafford slams his bat. 6-6 your score, all tied up. Apple able to come in and close it out. We go to the 8th inning. The Rats looking for their 8th straight win and their 3rd walk-off in a row. So 20 batters stranded on base this entire game for the squeeze. Only 6 for the Rats.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't. I mean, it kind of does seem like it, just given how many runners we've seen on base, but I didn't think it was 20. I mean, 10, 12 maybe, that makes sense. But 20? Wow.
And so Drake Harmon comes up in his debut game for the River Rats in the bottom of the 9th in a tie game. Looking to keep the win streak alive, looking to keep that power hold that they have on the league alive. And the first pitch is taken for a strike.
Oh my, that is awful. That is a terrible call. You just
On
want
the
to
0-1. Cutaway and miss for strike number 2.
Yeah, good on Ravens there for forcing that missed swing.
On an 0-2 to Drake Harmon. Here's the pitch. Right back up the middle, the Ravens, and fielded cleanly. Throw to first in time for out number 1.
3 pitches is all he needed for out number 1 here in the bottom of the 9th.
Anthony Saliba, who walked it off against the Snappers in that series sweep. No home runs for him this season, but has the power to get something in play and get on base.
Yeah, and I feel like that's almost coincidental across the entire league. Is I mean, and we still have, luckily, about a month and a half left or so. So maybe we'll see some more homers. But I'm trying to recall how many total we've seen across the league. I want to say it's just a little over 10 at this point.
One away from Saliba, and he cuts at that one. In the dirt, the off speed from Ravens. And so on the 0-2 to Saliba early in this count. Here's the pitch. Able to get one right over the glove of the shortstop and get a man on base. The winning run is on first, and Bruno Schaefer comes up.
Yes, that's a clutch base hit from the catcher, Saliba. Finds that 5-6 gap.
Saliba just able to slap it right over the glove of Incinelli. And here's Bruno Schaefer, 2 for 2 today. Guy has been pretty on fire at the plate in this game, and Schaefer checks his swing. Did not go around for ball number 1.
Good take by the first baseman there. Obviously, there's one out. There is double play potential, but like you said, the winning run is on base.
Next offering to Schaefer inside, and almost hit him.
And now would be maybe a time for a mound visit, but not going to happen just quite yet. Obviously, Ravens needs to settle down here.
Here's the pitch. Cracked to short. Incinelli gets a glove, fires the second for 1. Schaefer can't dig it out, and it's an inning-ending double play. We are going to extra innings. Top of the 10th we go.
What defense from the Winter Garden squeeze?
Well, we are all tied up here in Sanford, and you want to talk about tied up, a close series there in the NHL. 3-3 Edmonton and the Panthers.
Yeah, the Panthers had went up 3-0 in the first period, and then the Oilers, led by McJesus himself, scored 3 in the second, and now it's tied. So this series is a nail-biter, to say the least. But this series also could end up being, if all the games are like this.
And we'll just see who cranks out the win first, whether it's the Edmonton Oilers or the Panthers or the Rats of the Squeeze. See which one comes to a conclusion. Apple fires his first pitch. They show bunt. It's taken for a strike. Saliba.
I mean, because this game started, give or take, 6:30. The hockey game technically didn't even get started until closer to 8:20, and they're about to finish the second period, so
We might be here till the next Stanley Cup. Here's the pitch. Inside, they check the throw down to second.
yeah, I mean, obviously they're going to be playing for the bunt here, whether it's Weckman or the River Rats defense, especially with it being international rules and everything.
Here's the 1-1 as Schaefer creeps in from first. A close miss there. Saliba tried to sell it to him.
Yeah, you can expect the crowd to be a little extra vocal here in extra innings.
And so that makes it a 2-1 count. Schaefer creeping in. Here's the pitch. Shows bunt. That time goes in for a strike. And evens it up 2-2. You have to wonder if he's going to keep the bunt or if he's just going to go swing and just try to get that ball in play.
Yeah, and like especially with the infielders playing close, that's the dilemma.
It looks like he may go for the swing here. He fires, gets him to swing, and Schaefer's right there to field it. He flips it to Puckett, who made the grab in a collision there at first base. You know, that's not intentional there. I think Puckett was just looking to tag the bag. It was a lot of moving parts to that defensive play.
Okay, yeah, they gave a fist bump, so all should be good, at least for right now. But yeah, I mean, like you said, I think it was just a hustle play.
Fist bump, the International Treaty of Peace there. Crosses all language barriers.
And actually, it looks like the first base coach for the squeeze. I don't know if he's humorously talking to Schaefer or if he's like, "Hey, don't do that."
He moves the winning run, or the leading run, I should say, to third base. That pitch misses low.
But yeah, the go-ahead run is 90 feet from home plate. There is some action in the Winter Garden bullpen as expected as well.
Next offering. This is high.
Yeah, that one barely missed for Walker.
And with only one away, Brady Apple in the 2-0 count. Next offering. Outside and runs the count 3-0 now.
Yes, I mean, I think everybody knows what's coming up here. Walker, unless it's right down the middle, he ain't swinging.
Apple kicks in with the 3-0. Takes it for ball 4. Another close pitch to take there, and Apple walks his first batter of the night.
Yeah, it's going to be runners on opposite corners of the diamond here.
And you know, with Incinelli up, they're going to try and steal here to break up that double play opportunity. So if he can get ahead of him in the count and Saliba can read the situation right, they might be able to keep that run from scoring still.
Yeah.
He gets going. Saliba will not throw it down, and that puts runners at second and third.
Yeah, Walker didn't have the biggest lead off of first. You saw him kind of leaning on his left foot there just in case Apple didn't turn around or did turn around and try to pick him off, I should say. And now there's 2 runners in scoring position here.
Infield playing halfway, the outfield at their normal depth. He calls time. Incinelli 1 for 4 so far today.
Yeah, I almost don't really see. I mean, I know why they're playing up, but I'm not sure if the bunt is the play here.
He cuts one away, and Saliba threw the tag on him. It was a foul ball. They called it dead.
So we've got a 1-1 count.
And you think any ball in play, that runner's going to come trailing down from third base. This is really going to test the River Rats' baseball IQ. Here's the 1-1. Outside, Saliba kept it in front of him and makes it 2-1.
Yeah, you just saw Stafford, obviously, as Apple is winding up, especially in this situation, he's going to start trekking his way down the base path.
And you look at just how the squeeze got here. You know, there's zeros all across the board. It looks like some sort of like coding pattern there on the scoreboard.
Like we're in the Matrix.
Yeah, and you look, you know, they got 2 runs in the second. They got 1 run in the fourth, 2
Yeah.
runs in the fifth. And then they didn't score a run until the 9th. The Rats haven't scored a run since the 7th.
And that's just, I mean, I guess it's just a game of baseball, really. I mean, because like you said.
He gets a piece of one, and Khalees makes the grab. They throw to home to stop the run. They get the tag. They're saying he's safe. They're saying the runner was safe. The home plate umpire called him safe.
I am highly surprised. I thought that was an easy tag out.
And now Saliba showing his disapproval. Jesse's got to go out there and fight for his team, they're saying, as now here he comes. Saliba is really putting up a fight. So is Brady Apple.
Yeah, I thought that was...
On a play that close in a game this close?
He just threw out Saliba.
They just tossed Anthony Saliba. Anthony Saliba has just been thrown out of this game.
So there's going to have to be a break now to get a new catcher, number 1. And number 2, I thought that was an out. Wow.
And we saw tempers flaring back a couple innings ago, but nothing like this. And now it just seems like it's all really coming down.
Yeah, I mean, this is essentially, like you said, this all coming to a head. It seems like I am perplexed just because it looked like easily Saliba had Stafford
I imagine
at the
Trey
plate.
Babbitt getting suited up here, and that's exactly what it will be. Trey Babbitt will come in to catch. He was the extra hitter.
Well, and especially because there was a runner at second, runner at third, but given where the grounder was hit, I get the aggressiveness, right? Trying to get home and see if maybe you can force a dropped ball, maybe at home plate. But at the same time, I would not have been surprised if Stafford and Walker had stayed at their respective bags.
A very close play at home, you know. But, you know, we go back to just at a game this close, you have to be, as an umpire, perfect. Because on a game this close with so much on the line, and now here comes more conversations with the umpire.
Yeah, and again, like, we saw Saliba clearly on the left side of the home plate bag. And it looked like he clearly touched Stafford.
Yeah, right outside of the plate. It's not even like he was, you know, blocking the plate. He was playing it just as normal as he would be. Well, after all of the drama, Trey Babbitt will come in behind the dish to catch. It'll be runners on the corners with 1 away, and now 7-6.
We've even got some passionate fans in attendance as well. I mean, I'm sure the liquids
and
being
it now
consumed
looks like that
may have
crowd
affected him.
roaring of their approval, and the umpire called for those fans to be ejected as well. So the noisemakers will leave the stadium now, as he has now ejected Saliba and 2 patrons in Sanford.
Wow.
And you look at, you know, Saliba getting ejected. Now you look at losing one of your catchers to possibly a suspension or some sort of punishment there. And you also, as the coach, you know, get a player ejected.
Absolutely.
Not necessarily a good feeling for your team.
Yeah, I mean, Incinelli just got an easy steal there. That one's fouled back now. I mean, yeah, this is easily the highest tensioned game that Winter Garden has played thus far. I'm not sure about the Sanford River Rats.
Runners on second and third with 1 away. That pitch misses.
But I mean, also, not only is it a close game, Not only has this game gone on for well over 3.5
Creeping up
hours,
on 4 now.
I mean, yeah, I'm just in shock all the way around.
And that pitch finds the zone. That was pretty close to the ball call last time.
Yeah, Picciano tried to sell it like he thought it was a ball, but that was just a good outside zone pitch.
Apple comes set with the 3-2 pitch. Fouled back.
Stays 2-2 here, and yeah, this is where the emotional side of sports comes into play. You've got fans getting ejected, players getting ejected, almost a coach as well.
7-6 score, 3-2 pitch, one away. It's cracked to Khalees, who makes the throw. Again, a play at the plate. Babbitt puts the tag on, and they got him that time.
Yeah, so that one is called a definitive out, but I'm struggling to see the difference between that one and Stafford's attempt at home plate.
And so with 2 away, you don't want to, as a defense, harp on that call for too long.
Right.
And brings up Lopez. Still a 1-run ball game, 7-6 your score.
You're the PA now. What? You're the PA now? Yeah. Yeah, nice. You got promoted.
First pitch. Check swing. They say he did not go around.
Yeah, that was a close take there by Derek Lopez. Could have gone either way, but yeah, I mean, tonight, just in general, there have been so many moments where they've been coin tosses.
Next offering as the runner goes. Babbitt tried to sell that one, didn't get it. And you look at Babbitt, too. Saliba's catching all through 9 innings. Now we get to the 10th inning. You're sitting on the bench. Saliba just got tossed. Oh, man, I got to get my gear on. I don't know any of the pitchers. I may not have caught Brady Apple before. And in the extra innings, there's going to be at least one play at the plate, and he did so and handled it quite well. But
yeah,
so many moving parts for Babbitt today.
Yeah, and that's, again, just the next man up, anything can happen type of scenarios that you could find yourself in this game.
Here's the 2-1. Misses the zone again for 3-1.
Very tight zone tonight.
Here comes the 3-1 from Apple. Finds the zone that time and runs it full.
This is a must out here for the River Rats.
First base is wide open. Second and third for the runners. Apple just needs one more strike. This is cracked to Khalees off the hop. Makes the throw on the run and gets the out. We go to the bottom of the 10th. 7-6 your score and a whole lot of attitude. Trey Babbitt to lead off in the bottom of the 10th inning. Bruno Schaefer will be the free runner at second base per extra inning rules. So you got Khalees, the leadoff man, right on deck.
Yeah, so technically the go-ahead run is at the plate.
Babbitt puts the bunt down, and he's going to try and beat it out. Here's the throw. It pulls him off the bag. They say he's out and move the tying run to third with one away, and Braden Khalees. Boy, that was another close play there at first base.
Yeah, that was almost a perfectly paced and placed bunt there by Khalees. Donatucci had to extend a little bit to get that out, but good on him for getting it regardless.
And you still have Puckett on deck if we get there. Taking first pitch for a strike. With Braden Khalees, who's 2 for 4 today. Next offering is fouled the other way.
Another one up on the roof here.
Yeah, I wonder how many balls they have sitting up there. I feel like the roof is sloped enough to where they fall down towards the parking lot, but I don't know. They might get caught in a rut or something.
Oh, yeah, there's got to be a few, maybe at the upper half towards the field.
And I worry that if this game goes any longer, we're going to start talking about irrigation at Sanford Memorial. This one's cracked out to right field and out of play.
That, and if more balls keep getting fouled out of play and whatnot, we could be at a shortage of balls.
What away. Tying run at third, winning run at the plate. Infield coming in on Khalees, who watches a pitch down low in the dirt. Rabin's working into an inning and a half here. Here's the 1-2 to Khalees. Again, fouled back, and Khalees stays alive in this at-bat.
Yeah, he's just fighting everything off. Does not want to go down looking.
On a 1-2. Again, fouled back.
The same direction.
Again, just really fighting for this one. That one definitely landed, and I don't think it rolled off
Yeah, I'm not sure if...
off of the roof there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that's Rabin's favoring those outside pitches or if that's Khalees maybe going around a split second too late.
So again, the 1-2 from Ravens to Khalees. Tying run aboard on third. Here's the pitch. Cracked in the right, and they sent Schaefer around third and tie the game, courtesy of Braden Khalees.
Yeah, that was just pure clutch hitting there by Braden Khalees, and the River Rats needed that, especially after last inning.
They put their winning run aboard on first base, and Stuart Puckett, who also walked off against the Snappers, has a chance to be the hero in this 7-7 contest that has gone 10 innings. First pitch in, first strike. Puckett 1 for 4 today. Doubled back in the first inning. Here's the pitch. And went to go check Khalees. It was outside.
Yeah, you saw Lopez fake towards first thereafter. Khalees had that big lead.
And now a 1-1 on Puckett. And, you know, Khalees is sneaky faster at first base. As he shuffles off, it's down the first base line. He scoops it up for one. Khalees slides in. Puckett digging it out. The throw gets away, and Puckett takes off for second.
Yeah, that was, I'm not going to call it a rushed throw because there was urgency in that situation, but good on Puckett for realizing what happened and getting himself back into scoring position.
And so, although it sacrifices an out, they do put the winning run at second base. With 2 away for Dawson Harmon, they're thinking they may intentionally walk him. They gave the signal, but it looks like they will let him hit. No, they're going to walk Dawson Harmon and bring up the other Dawson Mock. Mock has been looking for a big moment all season long. You know, he's got a home run. He stole those 4 bases in Orlando. And now 2 on, 2 away, and they put the force at first, second, and third. First pitch to Dawson Mock.
They're going to say that that one was barely tipped foul, even though it was ultimately caught by Lopez. And understandably so, a good portion of the folks in attendance have left.
Next offering to Mock is cut away for strike number 2. Trying to keep this game from going into the 11th inning. Here comes the 0-2 pitch to Dawson Mock. Cut away and missed. We are going into 11. So they're out of bullpen options here for the Rats. They're going to bring in their center fielder, Cameron King, who, although has not pitched at this level of baseball, did pitch in high school, putting up a 4.30 ERA and a 1.3 loss-win record. He's got 2 saves in 6 appearances. So really, it's really, I mean, all comes out of this. You know, the center fielder with the cannon, he's, you know, a smaller guy able to be on the mound here.
And now what you may start to see is, you know, depending on how thin these arms run for each team, obviously players that aren't used to pitching as much, that one fouled off because it hit the bat of Calzadillo. Guys who aren't maybe used to pitching as much will unfortunately have to force themselves to throw slower pitches.
Yeah, you know, for King too, pitching's a pretty physical thing, so you don't want to lose your center fielder, your starting center fielder, just to a cheap pitching injury. And he hits him. 35 hits 35 and puts 2 on.
KD on KD action.
And brings up Anyas.
How many hits by pitches have we done this game?
And the top of the 11th inning and a 7-7 game that just seems every time you blink your eye, it's a new inning.
Yeah, I mean, we're in 11 while all the other games have been concluded for at least 30 minutes, I'm assuming, if not more.
He showed bunt and everybody came clashing in. Here's the 1-0. Again, shows bunt, pops it up, and a diving try by Cameron King. And they're going to load him up.
I respect the effort.
And you know,
by
that's why you put your center fielder on the mound.
No, exactly. I mean, I respect the effort by King. He saw what was happening with the trajectory of the ball, did his best to make an effort for it. He almost had it. So
Another bases loaded situation and extra innings for the River Rats, and a fight that just keeps on fighting.
yeah, both teams will not quit. They're obviously fatigued, I know that, but they will not quit.
Call strike.
Called strike. He turned his back. He was calling time, and
He doesn't call timeout. He can request it.
depending on what part of the at-bat when you request time, sometimes the umpire just won't allow it. That pitch is outside. And, King, for not being a pitcher, is dealing some pretty fast, higher velocity pitches here. Just misses.
Yeah, he's not throwing slow pitches by any means.
Next offering is popped up. Going back is Dawson Mock to the track. He's still backing up. It's up against the wall. That's going to score a run. They throw it in. Khalees can't cut it off, and it falls in front of Harmon.
Yeah, everybody
But 8-7.
advances. Obviously, Lopez coming home to score.
You look at Cameron King, according to Perfect Game, back on June 1st, 2023, he did throw 85 miles per hour. That's back to King, who runs them down to third, and they got a little bit of a pickle. Now back to Babbitt, and they're going to still chase him down. He's They throw it to the plate, and they make the tag. This is Little League.
So they're okay. So all the runs. So there's still two runners. So that was only one out. But I almost thought it was two because I guess it must have hit the ground on the way to Cameron King, which I missed while I was helping you look at these pitching numbers from King. But my goodness, this will be a game that is remembered.
2 away here. Cameron King, you look at what just transpired there.
The playoff goes 6-5.
Here's the next offering outside from King. You also got to wonder if maybe they put King in just to allow a guy in the bullpen to warm up.
It's either that or preserve for tomorrow's game.
Yeah, they still have a whole series to play here Friday and Saturday against Winter Garden. Next pitch, cut on and missed.
Yeah, that was a home run type swing there from Stafford. Obviously didn't get contact on it, but crucial out here for Sanford.
2 away, first and second, 8-7 game. Next pitch inside. Again, the 2-1. Misses outside. Here's the 3-1 from King. And they're going to walk him. Bases loaded once again for the River Rats.
Yeah, still 2 outs here, so any sort of an out will do it.
Bases loaded, 2 away. King fires and missed for strike 1. And, I guess when you really look in hindsight, all these guys probably pitched in high school, probably pitched at some point in their travel ball career.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not too, far out for him.
Yeah, and obviously we
Don't shortchange him. It was a heck of an effort from, he was not expecting this tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we obviously marvel at guys like Otani in the pros for doing both ways, especially since, like once guys get to the college level, they typically stop playing both ways, like you said. But
for Cameron King to come out of the outfield and get the strikeout to end the inning. King's got K's.
yeah, he put together despite giving up the run, a solid frame there, and like you said, I mean, those were not like eephus speed pitches by any means.
King able to show his velocity here and get out of the inning. 8-7 your score. Last chance for the River Rats in the bottom of the 11th. Cooper Pittman will lead things off with Mock aboard on second and Cameron King on deck, who is also the pitcher. So you talk about two-way.
Yeah, like you said, obviously guys growing up, they're used to playing both ways until they eventually...
They call time. A ball got astray there from the dugout. But continue.
No, yeah, I mean, obviously, especially like in Little League, that's when guys are used to doing both sides as they figure out which they're more efficient and successful at. And then maybe in their final year of high school, then especially into college, that's when they kind of really start to play one side.
He shows bunt, and Pittman fouls it back.
New pitcher on the mound is Jack Hershey for Winter Garden. He has 3 appearances in relief this season for the Squeeze.
Next offering to Pittman. Shows bunt again, taken for a strike, and makes it 0-2.
So in his 3 total innings thus far this summer, he's allowed 2 runs, 2 hits, 3 walks, and has 4 strikeouts out of Folsom Lake College.
Here comes the 0-2 from Hershey. This is cracked in the center. Duncan giving chase, makes the grab. Mock will tag up, and with his speed will reach third sliding.
That was actually a pretty decent throw from Duncan in right center, but obviously just not on target or fast enough. Now that has to be one of the most satisfying things to watch in pro baseball, especially as a guy, throwing from right field all the way to third and gunning a guy down.
Cameron King up to the plate. You think, well, he can get King on too and score that tying run. That's a lot of speed to have on the bases.
Absolutely.
Breaking pitch finds the zone for a strike.
Good stuff there from Hershey. And yeah, if there's anybody that the River Rats want on base right now, it's King.
One away here. And King hits one the other way and foul.
Yeah, that was
out towards the parking lot.
That was slapped hard.
Yeah, good chunk of hitting there. Good piece of it. And
yeah, at this point, I'm willing to bet that only interns and immediate family are left in attendance.
Next offering on the 0-2 is hit out the center again. Duncan going back, makes the grab. Mock is going to run in and tie this game for Drake Harmon. So,
yeah, easy tag up to make it at third base. Also good on Hershey for forcing that weak contact there, but we're tied once again.
Drake Harmon all alone up there in this 8-8 game.
Saliba spot is on deck.
Saliba spot is supposedly on deck, but nobody in the on-deck circle. Harmon in his debut. Takes a pitch low. In a game that for right now will be going into a 12th inning. And that is going to bounce off the clay there in front of Harmon.
On-deck circle remains vacant.
As the on-deck circle still empty. And Saliba spot. The next offering is cut away and missed. 2-1.
Yeah, Hershey got that one right by him. We're all curious. Okay, they have a batter coming out now.
Manny Santana will come in to hit for Saliba if we get there. Here's the next offering. It's fouled back to stay alive and off the top of the away clubhouse.
Yeah, they had to duck their heads just a little bit.
Leesburg beat the Suns 3-2. We are the only game live here.
Yeah, that's a guarantee.
Next offering is taken outside for a ball, and Harmon.
Yeah, these guys might not wake up till about 2 p.m. tomorrow.
I know I sure won't. On a full count pitch, 3-2 to Harmon. They're going to punch him out. Got the looking strikeout. Harmon now showing his disagreement with that call, and now he's issuing a warning to Harmon. Nick Goody also telling him, and I believe they just tossed Nick Goody. Either Drake Harmon or Nick Goody was just tossed out of this game. Bruno Schaefer out to pitch. We're going to step away for just a moment. Bruno Schaefer on the mound as Manny Santana comes in to play first base. And we want to update you again on that situation. Drake Harmon was not tossed in the game. Neither was Nick Goody. It was another fan thrown out, Ricky. That pitch is fouled back, and it's caught by Babbitt for out number 1.
Yeah, Walker kind of just put his hand on his head like, what just happened? But, yeah, make that the, I believe, third fan to get ejected. At least the second, maybe the third. My goodness. Talk about tempers flaring.
And I thought it maybe would have been Nick, because Nick kind of went like this when the ejection was made. And
yeah.
You know, Schaefer also on the mound dealing. It was taken outside for a ball. It is now 10:41, so we are past 4 hours since this game started at 6:30.
Yeah.
4 hours and 10 minutes to be exact. Swung and missed for strike number 1.
Yeah, this is just reminding me of, like, those every so often MLB games that for some ungodly reason they just go to like 16 innings. But, I mean,
again, fouled back.
Or like that one Astros-Dodgers World Series game that went to like 12.
Or that Red Sox-Dodgers game.
Yeah.
Until like 3, I think it was like 18 innings.
Yeah.
Back in 2018.
Gosh.
One away, runner on second. Here's the pitch from Schaefer. It's popped up. Harmon giving chase and out of play. And a game that has gone from 5-5 to 7-7 to 8-8. Next offering is outside. Two teams that came together today, like we said, at opposite ends of the spectrum. The Rats were looking for win number 8 in a row. And the Squeeze were looking to bring their record closer to 500. And now both tied up in the 12.
Yeah, all but 2 teams across the league have at least 5 wins.
Here's the full count pitch from Schaefer. Fouled back. And that one landed out by the little reservoir over there. The wind has stayed consistent, blowing from right field to left field.
Yeah, all night long.
Doesn't seem to have changed like we thought it would as it got later on in this game. Next offering, outside. And with that walk, you want to check out that hockey score one more time?
Yeah, let's see exactly how deep they are into this third period as we are in the top of the 11th. They are halfway through the third period.
The Florida Collegiate Summer League is currently in a race with the NHL and the Oilers and Florida game.
Anthony Picciano. Anthony Picciano will make another plate appearance here.
2 on, nobody out. This one's roped into left field, and King makes the grab for out number 2.
Yeah, I couldn't tell how much that was going to drop, but King made the nice play there. And if we this is definitely actually, I'm not sure if any other game has gone longer than this one across the league this summer, but
we'd have to do a research
dive,
and we'll bring it back tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be doing this kind of in and out as you're going through this, as we are going through this game, I should say.
So Ricky does his research. Schaefer fires one, and Khalees diving, can't get a glove on it. They wave him around third. Here's the throw to the plate from King. He jumps, and it gets towards the backstop. Schaefer there to back it up, and they score another run, 9-8.
Nice RBI there from Picciano. Found that gap, and it rolled all the way into center field. But look at the arm on Cameron King.
Yeah, King really showing, he came in the pitch, pitched very well. And then now in the left field after playing center all game. And brings up, calls Adilla once again with 2 away. He fouls it back. Next offering. Outside, Babbitt did a good job of keeping it in front of him.
Yeah, so by my check, because obviously I look at, obviously the higher the score of a game is, realistically, the longer it went. An early season contest between, it was the 1911, the one that you actually were at when Leesburg, the only defeat that you guys had.
Yeah, the 1911.
Yeah, 1911 that went 10 innings. This one's 11, so we at least beat that. And from what I see, I mean, I would have to go game by game, but I don't think any of these other lower scoring games went this long.
The longest game. I wonder what the longest game of the Florida Collegiate Summer League is in the history of the league.
Oh, that. Wow.
Next offering.
Yeah, so we've just been informed that in years past, games have gone 16 innings before. So,
and you know, as we get to this game, the only thing I could really think of is what I'm going to eat for dinner. But he cuts through that one. You know, you think about dinner. Well, what restaurants are still open?
I mean,
Hooters closes at 10 o'clock.
Maybe Wendy's, I guess.
Chili's closes at 11. And as he swings and strikes that one out, and I make a list of restaurants, we go to the bottom of the 12th inning, 9-8 from Sanford. All right, so Ricky, I've got a stat for you. It's not a stat, it's more of just an observation.
What is this new information that we are learning here today?
Tonight's team meal was PDQ in Sanford. It was picked up at 8:30. PDQ closed an hour ago. That's how long this game is going.
Oh wow! That's an information nugget right there. And also I got a message from Squeeze GM Adam Bates that never forget Waffle House is open as well.
Schaefer shows bunt, and giving chase to it was Lopez, and that was Santana who showed bunt there. Schaefer on deck, the pitcher, or who came in to pitch, I should say.
We also collectively, as a press box, thought about IHOP too. Denny's is open as well.
IHOP and Denny's are also good ones. Is Perkins still open 24 hours?
This would be the first time that I've heard of this place called Perkins.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not from around here, so.
It must be an age difference thing.
You're not that much older than me. You can't be.
I'm not, but my grandparents,
I see.
I eat Perkins with them quite some time. They get because they have a coupon because my grandfather's a veteran. He gets a coupon. Buy one entree, get one free. So I always eat free when I go with them.
Well, thank him for his service.
Yeah. Manny Santana in the 1-1. Bunts it. It's going to be a tough play. It's a squeeze play. Tying run at third with one away.
That was some near miscommunication from Stafford and Hershey just in front of the mound there. And, I mean, luckily for them, if we're being honest, it rolling along that clay path kept it at that speed and allowed them to make the play, because if it was grass, who knows if they would have had a chance at it.
The tying run is at third base. Bruno Schaefer represents the winning run at the plate, and his first pitch is inside. They check the runner at third.
I mean, the only other place I can think of is like maybe some like a local place that like for some reason just has late hours. I don't know.
Breaking pitch misses up high. Yeah, you're right there. I mean, we also had Wawa come out from our producer
yeah.
there. Maybe it was Wawa.
And obviously we're not counting convenience stores because number one, they don't sell full meals, and yeah.
Schaefer takes another one inside. They say it hit him, and they put the winning run at first base for Trey Babbitt.
Yeah, this has to be the the longest game of the Florida League season so far.
First pitch for a strike.
That's what Hershey needs at this point.
On an 0-1, Schaefer takes off for second, and he's in there, the winning run at second base with one away.
Well, that takes away the double play potential, obviously, for Winter Garden, and it essentially comes down to all strikeouts.
The infield coming in. Braden Calise on deck. The winning run at second, tying run at third. Trey Babbitt in a 1-1 count. The next offering, he pops up and out of play. Really showcasing the endurance of both these squads here.
Absolutely. And I mean, when you think of baseball, there's conditioning aspects to it, but not maybe like some other sports out there like soccer, for example, but you definitely got to have endurance.
Breaking pitch to punch out Babbitt, and 2 away for Braden Calise. Last chance for the River Rats to tie this game. Last chance for the River Rats to win this game if they can't tie it. And it all falls into Braden Calise, who it seems like as this game has progressed has gotten hotter and hotter at the plate.
I mean, yeah, he's answered when they needed him.
And you got to think you also have Stuart Puckett on deck, and the first pitch is a breaking ball. So not totally through this River Rats lineup yet. If they get through Calise and Calise gets on base without scoring, you still got to pitch to Puckett. First pitch is up high, and the next offering is inside, and almost caught Calise there. .54 is the time as of now, Eastern Standard Time. That finds the zone, and Calise not happy with that one.
Yeah, that was a collective clamor from the first base dugout. Obviously, they thought that was going to be called ball there.
On a 2-1 now, Calise is really starting to get crunched here. Might I say squeezed.
Insert the famous. Yeah, that's.
Here's the 2-1 to Calise. It's down low. And now a hitter's count 3-1, and you got Puckett on deck, who is just drooling thinking about this moment.
Oh, yeah.
Already got a walk-off win under his belt this season.
Yeah, no, this is the moments that kids dream of in their youth, and when they're playing Little League. And
Khalees at a close pitch walks it for the bases loaded, and it all goes on the shoulders of Stuart Puckett with 2 away. Trying to eke out any sort of offensive life they have left. Puckett 1 for 5 today. He's got 6 RBI.
Maybe he has his own Kirby Puckett moment. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But I mean, yeah, I thought it was pretty ironic that
First pitch swinging and first pitch fouling back.
our ever so hardworking league president Stefano Foggi assigned me to the squeeze, and I'm an orange. So kind of, and the logo is like an orange slice too. So
Next Puckett is swung through his shoes and for 0-2. Well, they're down to their last strike in a game that, you know, whether it comes to a close in a Sanford W or a Sanford L or a squeeze W or a squeeze L, really just, you know, what a ride to get here.
yeah, I mean, I don't know if there was a winner or loser in this game.
0-2 is inside.
The real loser was all these guys' sleep schedules.
Yeah. A thirsty Thursday to remember. And now the 1-2 to Khalees. Cut back. This is going to drop into right field. It's going to touch. Khalees. They won. Stuart Puckett. Can you believe it?
What a play. I said it. He had his Kirby Puckett moment.
They've come all the way back. 9. It's going to be 10-9. Excuse me, boy. It just seems like we've been waiting on that moment. The River Rats are 8-1.
Wow. I mean, easily the game of the season. It has to be. I don't see any other. I mean, there's been other walk-offs across the league, but this has to be game of the season. Talk about, like you said, endurance from both teams. I don't see how there was a winner tonight in terms of who scored more times than the other, but overall,
Such a close game.
yeah,
Ricky.
I mean, this one literally went either way. It went back and forth, and I mean, this was, again, I think, game of the season up to this point. So much emotion, so much high tensions, and I mean, this was.
We still got 2 more games this series.
Yeah,
too.
this is the kind of game that, even though it goes long and can feel tiring at some points, this is the kind of game that we as broadcasters and they as players dream of, unless you're on the losing end.
And so we will see you tomorrow night here, again from Sanford Memorial Stadium. 10-9, your score through 12. Christian Boussier once again joined by Ricky Potts. We'll see you tomorrow night.